Hostia, Face contra Legacy. Este hay que verlo. El otro día Carrigan se puso todo tonto con Heroic. Hay que ver esto, hay que ver esto. A ver cómo van. Oh, mierda. Coño. Vamos a ver esto. Fíjate que iba a echar unas partidas, pero es que a mí la Major me gana. Es que esto me gana, tío. Legacy le ha ganado a Faith en el pick de Mirage. Y ahora queda Das 2 y Nuke. Dios, el chaval es frío como el hielo, su puta madre. Baxun. Vale, vamos a echar una carrerita al momento, por ejemplo. Y ahora seguimos. Por hacer algo de tiempo. Y mi papi. Mi papi.
Let's roll.
Mala suerte. Como no lo mato, pero si le estoy pasando la balandra ahí. No me falla, tío. Lo que hace es que vale, el Dipsen este lleva fuerza. Mi colega Dipsen va a cargar. ¡Ah, qué liadita, tú! No sé por qué mierda disparo. Joder, ya se jodió, vos. el otro me estaba esperando. No quiero pusear, tío. Ah, vale. Otro. Me salen los dos. Que se joda, literalmente. Wall cheater, wall hard cheater. Buena cuenta del señor. Vamos a mirar a ver.
Two players pushing in. He knows the
Para,
right now. They think it's clear.
Por culo. Ya está, los juegos de jugar en este puto juego, loco. Y que haya peña que tenga en cuenta. Que sí, que Carlos parece que lleva mierda.
Not getting out of that one. Still a deagle up close. Got to be pinpoint. It's one, but no. Got to be pinpoint. It's one, but no more.
Hay muchas veces que el Carlos parece que va cargado, pero no tiene el perfil lleno de comentarios de cheto, no sé qué y cosas así. Hay dos que ya llevan headshot de fake. Pero ¿por qué pusean, tío?
The long side and Legacy are just going to push together, but he's done so prepared.
A lot of damage, but yeah, this slowdown for FaZe, the thing that will seal the deal.
¿Qué ronda acaba
They
de
wait for
hacer?
the aggression
De
to
Gazi,
come
tío.
to them.
Se le acaba de cagar que
Knowing
alucina.
that two dinks from that M4 is just so enticing, they might just get given those fights, and that's exactly the play that Legacy go for.
Estaría bastante bonito que Legacy les callara la boca, porque ayer Carrigan fue un tóxico de cojones contra Heroic. Estaría bastante bien.
For the reaggress, they knew it was coming. It's a good realization of the damage.
Y yo creo que el Dumau ese es más tóxico que el propio Carrigan.
Zeus goes nowhere.
Vale, ronda de eco.
And anti-eco phase will close. Somewhat relieving.
Ya te lo puedo imaginar porque no se va a tirar un mono.
This is going to be a far harder battle for Legacy. Mirage
Este era el pick de Legacy,
They have a lot of ideas there.
Hay que recordar que este era el pick de
One that
Legacy.
FaZe
Las
have
dos.
struggled on, but
Y...
Dust 2 has been one of the go-tos of
¿Cuál era el
FaZe
otro? El de
since they
FaZe. Mirage.
landed in Austin. And one that Legacy themselves have struggled on.
Ah, sin fer. Qué
So this
guarrillo.
is the tallest task yet.
Y no lo ha visto, Ah, vale, fácil.
FaZe have all this control out in mid. You also likely heard Legacy kind of setting up to take long at the start of the round. And they've seen Lux fire off on short, so the expectation here is that you're going to meet a fair few numbers in this A play. Just taking this early staging area of Cat, still leaving options open, right? That's thanks to Elige being in the tunnels. Mid control still held. This doesn't have to be a commitment, but they lob in the exec anyway. They're going to send Rain in, and he'll drop down into the spawn to set up this mid to B. And here's the play. Eyes set on this B site for FaZe Clan, and Nissim trying to trade this one, ready for the play out through the tunnels, but he can't get a handle on Elige.
Qué pena.
Rain with a re-smoke out in the spawn, and things go from bad to worse as they lose Doomau. That's a pretty huge pickup. That's not insignificant. Sadzin catching Rain over the edge of the smoke. That's given Legacy a reason to go for this round, a 2-on-3. Boost up for FaZe. They try bring the fight to Legacy in this post plant, and it's worked wonders. And so that little glimmer of hope that Sadzin provides snuffed out. Mao just wants to grab this AWP and put as much distance between himself and FaZe as possible. But they know the value of removing this orb. Both players come hunting, and Frozen gets out with a hat-trick. It's flawless for FaZe to open up Dust 2.
Yeah, we're seeing that round get used a lot more by a lot of teams at the moment in this major, right? The cat execute, but the smoke that dribbles down into CT that lets you cross mid to B, and as long as you have a player in the spawn to clear that out in the first place, you have a lot more room. Really nice execution by FaZe. Certainly helped out by
Hay jugadores que les veo con las bolsitas esas de mierda. ¿Eso que es antiestrés o qué?
So it gives FaZe all the room they want to make that play happen. And a nice little tricky post-plant boost that catches Legacy while they're setting up.
No se tenía que haber abierto. No se tenía que haber abierto.
FaZe looking a lot more comfortable here on Dust 2. We are alive now. That much is true.
It's like Carrigan's one of the OG, you know, shit talkers, someone who was always proficient at it, always good at kind of playing up to the cameras, but he's trying something new here. What if I just make an annoying sound, and that's the one thing I do?
Yeah, Doomau's been doing that all tournament.
Well,
it's called screaming.
You are the meme of like, you know, why is it fine for Carrigan to do it, Hugo, and not Doomau? Lux, oh, what happened there? Did he take his hand off his mouse? It was in the player cam and he didn't react.
Not great timing.
That's awkward.
Bomb has been planted. Well, don't worry. If it means anything, wouldn't have won that round anyway. FaZe just struck their stuff into B. 5-0 lead on the T side. And Legacy waiting for guns. Flash setup could find some weapons at the end. Was they ready for it? Someone gonna call? There it goes. FaZe don't look to give those weapons away. They block it.
La de Lux estaba
switched on. Finding a huge degree of comfort in their Dust 2. You're just getting a lot more mileage out of everyone right now. Still been a quiet start, I guess you could say, from Simple. Been waiting for him to really get going. It's not through lack of trying, there's just only so many kills available. Right now it's this trio of Carrigan, Frozen, and Elige topping the charts for FaZe. They set their sights on a mid-play. Sadzin's Orb going to struggle to be involved here. They hear it firing off from the crossroads. That's more info for FaZe to work with. They've already forced a pretty meaty reaction out of Legacy with just this one smoke in mid.
Second volley comes in right as Lux is backing up. He doesn't have anything to stop this. Deeper smoke as well to avoid HE's breaking as FaZe pick up the pace into this B site. Lato and Nissim on a crossfire. They need clean kills on the A1S and they'll find them 3 in an instant. Simple's missed shot puts him in danger. And Legacy are dropping in to try and flush him out. It's only Rain and Spawn, and they've heard this, I think. They're very aware. Sadzin nails it. Legacy on the board, and very good that it's 5 alive as well. Means they won't just be instantly susceptible to a reset from FaZe. They can keep the fight up no matter what happens.
Hombre, ¿qué quieres que te diga? Yo prefiero que gane Legacy. Aunque le tengamos mucha tala a Portugal siendo España, prefiero que ganen nuestros compis de Portugal antes que Alemania por ahí. Tenemos mucho más en común con Portugal que con Alemania.
It was more of a call out of spawn once they get all this mid control and they just try to embark on that quick mid to be this time a bit more of a usual round. 2 players in the tunnels to hold for early aggression, to assist in getting these guys out through mid, clearing short from lower. This one feeling and looking more like the other rounds from FaZe. Taking all the necessary map control before they begin. That's an awkward miss for Sadzin. That would have made a real difference. Gonna make up for it the second time around. Catches Elige out in the open. Carrigan has slipped the net here. But as he runs up on the approach, Sadzin should be ready for this. The Orb up close, gonna get rid of Carrigan. Legacy looking to start a streak here and now. Frozen and Simple, little split up here. The smoke's gonna start to fade and Sadzin just steals himself away, but it's Simple. Spotted over on Cat. They know about the Sadzin Orb. Simple with the turnaround. Nissim knocked out. And this was a 2v5, now 2-on-3. Nerves start to creep in for Legacy. They don't want to give it away. No. Simple with even more. That's his 3rd kill as this Orb continues to find success for FaZe. Lato hears the footsteps, they're crunching him in mid. Simple was ready for that fight, but Lato wrestles it back. Gets it off from Simple. And locks in a second round. 2 in a row now for Legacy on the CT half.
Oh, you're feeling it for a second there, right? 3 kills from Simple out of nowhere, plucking them through smokes. But not to be. Lato makes sure they can't get into that B-bomb site. This one. Very quick. But all not enough. Legacy find back-to-back gun rounds and are building into this game.
Yeah, FaZe have reached the end of their tether in terms of the money as well, right? This is the last buy round for FaZe Clan. And it's already started with Rain falling. He didn't bring the umbrella, so they'll have to go up on a Cat. Mid-control taken. But these Cat plays have been getting dealt with cleanly by the Legacy squad. Real estate that they've given up to FaZe in most of these rounds. Heavier B-lean this time for Legacy though, and these rotates will be slower than in rounds gone by. Good timing on that block over on short. FaZe were just getting ready to hit the go button. But that smoke is the last bit of breathing room Legacy have. Past this point, it's on to Dumao. He does have this God Flash. Throwing up over the palm tree, gonna blind everyone out on short. A lot of damage done. Sadzin's Orb lends a helping hand. follow-up shot just going to sail on past Carrigan, but it shouldn't come to matter. Dumao holds it down long enough for his team to arrive.
Legacy starting to look very comfortable now, giving FaZe a lot of room, just enough room to have themselves. And this A site is not proving to have solutions for FaZe. Their B hits, their mid to Bs have been far more successful. Not really seen them utilizing long control at all in this T side. Felt like we were ready for FaZe to wake up and stop this game. It might not be as simple as that. Legacy have come to play. Want to make every map interesting in this series. Shutting this one down cleanly as well. 5 alive anti-eco are looking to match up with FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you look at like the numbers for Legacy on Dust 2, it doesn't paint a very pretty picture, but you can't really look at the numbers when it comes to Legacy in their run at this major, right? They're in a gear above what you're used to getting out of this team right now. It's a lot of intangibles at play behind this Legacy success. And so as this CT side's continued, these individuals start to pull through.
No way.
Everyone's coming up with ideas, not afraid to make their plays. You get a very different looking team. Dumao on the aggressive pathing with that AWP covering over in mid. He's taken a lot of ground away, and this isn't a play FaZe should be ready for. Frozen, even though he checks it, that's just a tag from Simple. Dumao's allowed to keep battling for this mid control.
He's unstoppable right now. He's pushing into spawn. I don't think Simple would expect this. Dumao doesn't want to escape. He wants to take the round on his own, but a complete whiff. Simple's Glock gets his vengeance. Up on short, double from Lux. And Legacy just keep brawling here. Through thick and through thin, for better, for worse. They're making it work. Leech spam through the smoke. And Legacy are here to play.
This game started with a 5-round streak from FaZe Clan. Well, Legacy have now matched that, and they've done it in rifle rounds. A far harder task leveled against them, and they have risen to the occasion here. Timeout called in for FaZe. Timeouts they don't think, or didn't think, they should be burning here on Dust 2, a map that has been very kind to this FaZe Clan squad.
Mira lo que carita tiene carga. Es que es un bocazar de mierda, tío. ¿Cómo dio la gente así?
We're going to weigh in. Often tries to cook up ideas on these low econ rounds, and that's exactly what FaZe are faced with here.
A very hard map to have something groundbreaking on a round like this.
A ver, el otro día le pasó con Heroic y ahora pues mira.
Phase of met aggression, round after round on the CT side. Legacy even throwing nades in lower and then departing. It's going to make FaZe paranoid. They'll want to clear tunnels. They don't know if someone's still home. Nobody is. And so FaZe get that info. And it's essentially cat or mid to B. Those are your options you're left with. On the anti-eco Legacy stack, 3 strong on that B site. Trying to read the outcome of the round, and they might be onto something. Leech is already probing out middle. Gloves on. And they box their way into B.
Oh, in the kill feed first. This triple stack is licking its lips at the prospect that FaZe are about to play into it. So in the blink of an eye, it's only Rain left.
Satin 1D the Leech through the smoke from long. If we call that one, it's going to look horrific. 5 alive again for Legacy.
Yeah, it's how quickly this turned around, just how clean these victories have been.
Madre mía, tú.
In the majority of these rounds, they've gotten out with 4 or 5 players standing. It's not like FaZe are bringing them down to the wire. In fact, the last round that you were at all worried about, the closest FaZe have been was that simple 3K round on the AWP. And even that was a 2v5 when it began.
Oh, a bit more pace though, might have an answer. Lots of damage on long, and look at the space. They're causing a lot of chaos in this round. FaZe get 4 players out. Simple even holds the mid push. But they're just not afraid, are they? Legacy, they have nothing to lose.
Vale, ya saben que no hay nadie por B.
On their sleeve, pushing through the B tunnel slow into spawn. This is a position Rain has played every round of this game, it feels like, and now they've just walked through it. They've called the bluff, and they are flanking this long play. Karrigan thinks he has the rattiest position. Little does he know, Nissim is about to end it. Could even knife him if he wants to be.
Múllalo, múllalo, múllalo. Múllalo, múllalo. Múllalo. Sí, 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 sí.
Okay, yeah, take the shot. Long's blocked FaZe. Where are you gonna go? Because you can't go.
Joder, qué pena, tío. Con lo bocazas que es, buah, menudo tilteo que se iba a coger, loco. Uf, qué tela, tío. Toma.
Into this stack, and will it be another crisp, clean round for Legacy to signal the close of this half? It's looking like it. Frozen gets back with one, makes it a double, but goes no further.
Ahora tendría que empezar este. Hostia, es que el Karrigan es un bocazas, tío. Es que el Karrigan es un bocaz, tío.
We're high upon the 7 seas out in the wildest of waters right now. Uncharted Legacy in pole position and steaming towards a 3-0 finish in this second stage. This is versus FaZe Clan, who showed up day one of stage 2 in fantastic form. 8 rounds against them total in both the BO1s that they played, but that has not been the story of today. FaZe opened up Dust 2, their pick, with a 5-round streak. Past that point, every single round won by Legacy, and convincingly at that.
Yeah, dominant rounds in there for the most part. Anti-ecos were as clean as can be. No FaZe BS today. Can Legacy keep the good times rolling? Long control heard. FaZe pull back from Catwalk. Look at that mini-map scrambling right now to stop this push. The smoke break is something that gives FaZe an advantage, and Elige will double up through the smoke, catching Lux. They still need to hit a couple more heads, but FaZe are right now doing good on their part of the bargain. Only Lato left, 1v3 when it sets off, and he's got the bomb control as well. Don't count him out.
Good stuff for Elige to keep that one in check. FaZe know just how winnable being in a position inside of that A site is. And so they do good to just clothesline that last guy, get the pistol round. And look to close the gap.
Ah, claro, yo diciendo, joder, que la ha pegado tú.
Round.
Claro, el otro lo ha visto.
Since the first 5 of Dust 2.
No plant, no problem. Legacy still go for the force. Their confidence is undeniable at this major. And somehow they get that entry. Simple re-swings. It's the rifle he gets low, but the pistol that puts him down and jump close. Carrigan stops control getting taken. Evens it up. All Legacy've got is long, so they're going to use it.
¿Lo ha visto? Como la suerte, ¿no?
This isn't feeling too squeaky clean for FaZe right now. They've been forced back by the util.
Still scared of Cat as well.
Yeah, that smoke from Carrigan is a necessity, but even that's problematic, right? Like, it's usually the case that when you lose long like this, you want to try and group on Catwalk, you want to try and own that part of the map. Because you don't have info there, you've had to smoke it off, and that actually has this knock-on effect now of slowing down the retake. This is Carrigan's smoke that FaZe is stuck behind. Frozen gonna get out with one. Goes both ways though. Sadson in the feed next. Looking for a little bit more. He backs off with the Deagle. Just trying to play the time on this. It's got to be Doomau from down in the pit. A lot of time ticked off this bomb already. And Elige hits a banger to lay that one to rest.
Dude, Elige, that's a crazy kill because he has to basically defuse open to a degree. And with no kid either, absolutely needed that headshot as quick as he gets it. Yeah, I'm with you there. That round just looks so comfortable for FaZe. They feel so much threat from middle, from Catwalk, because they smoked the mid doors.
Three people. 110 HP, guys. Behind.
Almost loses them the round.
Acaban de meter una ronda, chaval, pero que les ha costado incluso la vida, tú.
Elige saves it. It's nice to see Simple invested.
Yo los veo a Legacy como muy tranquilos, o sea, como si...
Even out the score and try and pull back their map.
Look, FaZe just kind of need a bit of a carry right now. Rain has had a real rough series. He's just kind of fell off all series long, and it's not recovered in any shape or form here on Dust 2. That feels a little awkward. Yesterday he was bringing a lot to the table, but just a slow start and then never really recovering for Rain means FaZe almost feel like they're 4v5 here. And so that's where you want, you know, Frozen, Simple, running it back. They were both lights out on Dust 2 yesterday. Elige looking good. That holds some promise. There's still ways back into this for FaZe Clan. But we need that hero figure to emerge.
Who's it going to be? Oh my god, they don't even realize that walking through the mid-door smoke, Elige just runs into death. Me as well, that's cheeky.
Casi les hace la pillada.
Oh, info on top of a kill. Frozen knows their intention. So while they had the 5v4 in this round, Legacy have been strung out. Split 2-2, they've realized, and they're going to go into B. Oh, no.
I mean, this is an eco round for Legacy, and they've got it down to a 3-on-3. Not only that, they've hit two of the heaviest hitters. Knocked him out of play. Elysian Simple both dead.
Frozen's got to play retake, gives it up entirely. This is an angle.
Doom out, this is such a strong position. He should have one for free. That's Carrigan fed to him. Frozen does everything he can, but will it be enough? Just luck's left to beat. The Deagle looking to knock out Frozen. He can't quite find him.
Yo creo que les están tanteando.
Big 4K to save FaZe Clan and put them back in the lead here on Dust 2. This guy's doing everything he can and then some to keep them in this. And so we might have found our hero figure, we might have found the guy to get behind for FaZe. It's Frozen right now leading the charge. A huge 4K, turning around a 2-on-3. And looks so comfortable the entire time. This is the sort of comfortability you're not really seeing on a lot of FaZe Clan players right now.
Les está costando a FaZe meter cada ronda, chaval. Buah, qué locura.
But it has been a pretty barren list for FaZe today. Getting rid of those pistols is only one more step in the right direction. Legacy, everything to play with. AWP on Sadtin, who have been talking up all day. Can you show us why once more? Simple's off on cat side. Sadtin peering into middle. Liege is down on long, assisting with Carrigan, so no one's here. Is this going to be an early mid to B? Or are they just trying to get weird with it again through the smoke? Legacy making some very cheeky moves. Who now sits inside of it. Oh, on a reload, perfect timing to strike. What a play! At least Simple's here. Has he got any more?
Gonna have to. Only line of defense between Legacy and this A site, and so Simple has to wrestle it back.
Simple siempre hace eso, tío. Parece que le mandan un tabardillo.
For them to lean into a retake setup. Simple does what he has to. Them 2 kills keep FaZe Clan in this round. Nissim out towards short. That's clean stuff. Finding Rain on the run up. Looks for a little bit more here, but it's that decision to hang around that offers him up to Frozen. Lato will be able to withstand it, and Sadzin's Orb holding down the long side. It's Simple, or it's nothing for FaZe Clan. Baits the shot out of the AWP.
No.
But he's out of ammo, and no time to win this in the clutch.
El Simple siempre que dispara parece que le está dando un tabardillo, tío, porque nada más que hace así todo rápido.
Tie us up at 8-all.
Dude, even some really cool ideas from Legacy in this game. The little walk through that smoke in CT, I've never seen anyone do it quite like that. And because they're putting pressure in upper B at the same time, Elite really thinks they're coming out mid. As Molly's being thrown through tunnels, he's spamming the smoke. That's exactly what Doom out wanted. Sure, there's a couple of trades, but it's the post spawn that makes all the difference here for Legacy. Some off angles, catching FaZe off guard, as they have been all match long.
Simple with a hero orb. Knows he has to try and make a play, and Sadzin's aware of that too, holding the short run out.
Te la dieron, loco. Te la dieron, loco.
There's another gun dropped over here on Catwalk. It's Alicia's M4. For now, he dons that Simple AWP.
Es que en cuanto a bajas va mucho mejor
Legacy don't jump the gun.
Pues Simple lleva 8, Elite lleva 11. La partida se la está sacando Frozen, pero Carrigan y Rain... No me extrañaría nada que Carrigan y Rain dentro de poco no estén en FaZe.
3 kills on Rain. 9 in the entire series. Gonna find himself one on the 5-7. Rain, can this be his moment? It's a lot of damage, but
might not check.
Will get overran. Well, they clear Frozen, who steals himself away? They've jump checked this, but not deep enough. Frozen fires off, and now they know they've got him in a box. Frozen's been dealt with, and Elige moves back in with this orb, but every shot has to land. Every miss costs him dearly. As they're closing the net, they're already up on the ramp, and Elige is blindsided. Legacy back in the lead.
Not short of
Ay, Carritan, eres un bocas. Ayer le hiciste la partida Heroic y hoy te la está haciendo Legacy,
like Rain have gone cold. Karrigan, you know, not really here to pop off, although he does sometimes. Legacy, everyone's had their moment. Nissim with a big 3K right there. Dumao, first map. Sadin, consistent across both.
Y de Brain no sé qué le está pasando, pero hoy está claro que no es su día.
Back on Mirage too. So FaZe, this map felt like a guarantee even after losing on Mirage in the way they did, but Legacy are storming for this victory right now. Shutting down pistols on long is no problem. And it's FaZe's gun round that decides their outcome. In a game that is, while not the end of the world for FaZe, also not a good sign.
No, I think, you know, the last thing you want if you're FaZe clan during this kind of tumultuous period for the squad is any type of setback. You know, you felt coming into this that the vibe was different. They stated themselves that Dallas was just one too many stand-ins, and that they were waiting to get Rain back in the squad. Well, in this series, sadly, they're still waiting to get Rain back in the squad.
Oh, it's done.
Guau, qué deleteada tuvo el larga. Madre mía.
Out of the long doors. Simple, feeling desperate, tries to throw himself into these fights.
Qué deleteada larga, loco.
Of a huge multi-kill was never going to be enough.
Yeah, and if you missed it, Rain got 99 in 1 on the orb cross, jumping over mid at the start of the round, so he can't even play this round. He doesn't have a choice. He has to save. Legacy, get that bomb down and get that next step closer to stage 3. A team that were not even supposed to be here, not only upsetting in the first stage, but 3-0ing and taking down FaZe Clan to do it. Is that really the world we're living in? That's what they're fighting for. 11-8.
Regalar a casa así, no sé pa' qué, la verdad.
Taking these guns would be...
¿Para qué regalar a casa, tío? Es que no entiendo.
You can risk one more man, can't you? One single bullet onto Rain. Now Dinked is held back. Okay.
Regalar a casa así,
yeah, I mean, you're dead on though, right?
no sé pa' qué, la verdad.
Far and away from the expectations of what you thought for Legacy coming into this event. They had a limited turnaround time, as you say. They didn't even, you know, they didn't even qualify to get here. It's through that kind of golden ticket situation. They managed to make it into the major. They get through stage 1. That kind of felt like, you know, job done, height reached. You'd already gone further than anyone expected, but now one of the most picked 0-3 squads looking to go 3-0 and getting there by beating FaZe Clan convincingly, might I add, in this series.
And I think that needs to be talked about, because it's not like, you know, FaZe have, yeah, sure, a couple players have struggled today, but Legacy have played a great game of CS, and their T-sides have looked rock solid. They've managed a huge 7-round streak in this map.
I think the scoreline is almost disingenuous to how one-sided this has felt.
Yeah, I mean,
sure, like FaZe, they have a huge blanket of rounds.
No porque me da que FaZe está lo listo.
And the rounds that Legacy are winning so often are like 4 or 5 players alive. These are as dominant as you can get.
Well, you want a horrible stat? FaZe have won 1 gun round in this map. And it's not going to get better by the looks of things.
No dice nada de Carry.
But long control taken by Lux. Little does he know it, he could move all the way up right now. Even his util is putting the fear in FaZe, keeping eyes on this side of the map. And if I'm Legacy and I look at that scoreboard, I see rank 4 and 14, I say go B. That's where they're heading. 1 man in this site, 1 flash One opportunity to keep FaZe in this game. Rain has to stand tall. One might not be enough.
Start scrambling around now, bringing everyone over. This does mean Legacy of one player just sat back on the extremities, so they're going to take the pace out of this. And they're waiting right now. Elige is coming their way in through the tunnels. He's fed them this kill. Do they try and go back? Because Simple still stands down in the lower tunnels. And it's on his shoulders that FaZe's fate in this series is now resting. This has to be Simple's moment. One kill comes through. There's a reaction in the back line. Lux is starting to close the distance, but Lato's gonna beat him to the punch. Simple flushed out. It's Frozen or it's nothing. Nearly 20 kills deep for Frozen. The one guy who's felt switched on, who's felt up to the task, well, this is where he's got to show it.
He doesn't know where Lux is. There's no guarantees here.
Lux has his one laid.
He's just gonna knock it down. 12 rounds to Legacy. And a 2-0 looming over FaZe. As Legacy sit to go flawless in stage 2.
A ver, es que ayer Carrigan contra Heroic. Vaya telita,
the most impressive on day 1. And this is all FaZe have to stop it.
Looking like a B play. They're going to run right into the struggling Rain. A shower of bullets for the first kill. FaZe will get out with a 5-on-3. Rain's provided that much.
That's a bit of a crazy call. I mean, you know you've got wind in your sails, but they run through the molly halfway through. Burns them alive. So don't get ahead of yourself, Legacy. Three on 5, and it slows down as they look for a mistake from FaZe.
I mean, at the first 2 majors in CS2, we've seen, you know, this kind of green wall. That's what we were calling it all the way back in Copenhagen. These Brazilian squads showing up and surprising, but failing to truly go deep. FaZe on the other side, they've been in both finals of the CS2 majors. And on their journey to get there, they've often had to get through some of these Brazilian squads. That was the case back in Copenhagen and Shanghai. And so for Legacy to be the ones to kind of get the big picture revenge for that, it was just so unexpected. You wouldn't have been able to call this ahead of time.
Yeah, you talk about that major run in Copenhagen for all those Brazilian teams. It was Nissim and Lux in that Pain squad who were only a game away from playoffs.
Ahora mismo Carrigan y Rain en cuanto a bajas son los peores de la partida.
So close.
Escuta, eles estão fechando o
3 more chances for Legacy. Plenty of money to get it done. Unfortunately for FaZe, not a lot of reason to believe.
Run back to the
play again. This time more committed. Again, not even smoking the molly, just going through it. Maybe something that's worked in Prac, but FaZe are having no problem. They're not.
Yo creo que lo están haciendo a costa, eso va a que se confíe FaZe.
Very audacious move, rushing the Molotov last second. I mean, if you get the entry,
ahora van con 2 AWPs. No entiendo yo esto.
2 times out of 2, FaZe have held down.
Rain's also doubled his kill count in these last few rounds. Legacy might have had a lot of chances to get this one over the line, but FaZe aren't a team you can squander them against. Well, Sharp, that's nice for Satin. That's a wild shot to send them in. Lux is also up next. Elige feeling pressure. They're starting to run at him up through the ramp. Has to do this with the pistol. Pulls it out in time, and Lux is a dead man. It's just Sadzin. Goes searching, goes looking. 1 versus 3 rolled out in front of him. 40 seconds, so time not a problem yet for Sadzin. He has a moment here to make a play, make a move. How does he want to dissect this? He hears them falling back into the spawn. Nothing being offered to Sadzin. No chance to make this clutch a little easier. It will be a 3v1 retake. They wait for that tap. He's hoping that draws a reaction. It has not. FaZe do not move a muscle, only going now. And so Sadzin has to fight all three heads of the FaZe clan beast at once. Steadies the aim, but Elijah's quick up through the ramp. He gets pincered. FaZe clan, double digits secured as they chain together 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, those are the moments that you are feeling very confident in for FaZe clan to make the right decision, to not overplay an anti-clutch. They pull all the way back. They put the pressure on him to make the next move.
Eso es lo que no entiendo que han hecho un B. O sea,
alone in the bomb site when a 5-on-3 is crumbling around him to put it together. Legacy try back-to-back B plays through a Molotov. They need to show some more depth. This T side, they've got a bunch of rounds, 5 in a row earlier off the rifles.
Yeah, the thing I'm getting a bit nervous about here is, you know, for Legacy, this all feels like one big pipe dream, and I don't think they can believe how much success they've found, but up until now they play with a real confidence, a real looseness. It's when you hit 12, when you're on match and series point with that chance to go 3-0, they've stripped back the calling, they've tried to go as simple, as bare bones as possible, eager to get this game finished. And it might be in that eagerness, in that back-to-back set of B plays, that they've given FaZe clan a lifeline.
Yeah, this is
if they fall down in this round, they are broke, and FaZe are eyeing up OT.
Need a plant at worst case, but really need the round win. Really need to end this series here and now. Lux in middle. Does a leash clear this corner? Doesn't look like it. Free kill, and the A site is weakened. It's only Simple.
Well, you've been waiting for Simple to have this moment. This has to be it, but the first shot misses. Orb gets on the line. Simple gets out with a double kill. Hold on a second. Simple rip-roaring and ready to go. He's logging this in for FaZe clan. The one-man army. He hit that. Simple just hit that. And now the rest of FaZe start to arrive. Legacy can feel this is getting away from them. Their hopes resting on the shoulders of Lato. And Simple tears this win from Legacy's grasp. It's now left floating on the breeze. Simple shows up in round 23. And that FaZe clan 1 away from overtime.
Your best opportunity squandered now, Legacy. Your money now gone. No plant, no chance here. Plenty of rounds to make this happen. But into the eye of the storm. And it's the Simple show that might give us overtime. Legacy, look at that buy. Pales in comparison. Are they going to pick up the pace? Are they going to risk it again on this B bomb site?
I mean, look, it's a poetic way for it to end. This time it's coming out of necessity. This is for overtime. Or the win, the 3-0 finish in stage 2 for Legacy. They go back to the B hit. This is where they started losing this streak of rounds to put them in this position. Rain's been the guy struggling all game long, and he can't withstand it. The pistols will break through. FaZe left a man down on the retake. These next few moments, the calm before the storm, because in a second, FaZe will have to commit to this. Smoke's down, they'll respect it for now. They lose Simple in the back line. Carrigan stuck fighting a losing battle, worried about the flank. Elige is focused on
FaZe.
ahead, and he can't break through. Legacy on pistols at the 11th hour. Look to close this out unless Carrigan can do it. And there's no beating Legacy now. 3-0 finish in stage 2. The full 24 rounds, they're metal tested, and they come out swinging.
Oh, this run from Legacy is legendary. They go all the way into the top 16 of the major, a major debut for Sadzin, the deepest that the duo and Lato of Dumao have ever made in a major. And not only do they do it when they were never meant to be here, they do it over FaZe, they do it clean, they do it 3-0, 2-0 in the series. An undeniable victory for Legacy against a red-hot FaZe on that opening day.
Yeah.
Where is the limit for Legacy? Only time will tell.
That's the question. I mean, we are in uncharted waters with this squad now. That's the highest ranked team they've ever beaten, the most important game of their lives. That's the one that sends them into stage 3 with a flawless track record. This is a huge win for Legacy, and now the question becomes, where is the limit for this plucky Brazilian squad?
we need to find out where that limit is. This man took over the leadership of the team at the beginning of the year. You didn't make the major, then you come through these stages, and now you 3-0'd here in stage 2 to make it to stage 3. What does this feel like to you, mate?
Man, right now I can't say anything because like we gave everything to be here to show our potential. And yeah, after that day 1, we were, come on, man, we were practicing a lot. We're practicing really good. Can we show the CS that we play? And now we are showing the CS and the passion that we have for this game, you know? So yeah.
What is the change up though? Because it looked like at one point you could have been down and out, but then you've been on this streak, right? You go into the best of 3s, you start to have some success at the end of the first stage, and now you've just 3-0'd and taken down FaZe. Like, that's a lot of improvement in such a short amount of time.
I think like the change was trusting more in ourselves, you know, and in showing more the passion, as I said, you know, for the game, like shouting and screaming, you know. I think this gave us the energy and made us feel more comfortable, you know, because we're not, we don't play a lot of LANs, you know. So yeah, this feels like home right now.
And for you as a new IGL, right, is this team believing in your cause? Is this team just following your lead exactly? And how does this whole situation feel for you when they're able to just follow you and believe in you like that?
Since the first day, they always believe in me. This helped me a lot to improve, you know, but they helped me a lot too along the game, like saying like, can I pick here? And then I create something with this pick, with this start, you know. So yeah, I think these combinations is working very well.
And in terms of it working very well, I want to ask just what's your schedule been like here? You said you've been putting some practice in, but like, have you just been practicing non-stop as soon as you finished the whole time? Is that how you guys have been doing things?
Yeah, I think since we didn't make the major, we had like only 5 days, and then we came back like playing horrible, and they were like, come on, man, like we didn't make the major, and now we're gonna play bad in Dallas. That was our last tournament in this season. And then after we got the message that we could be here, we practiced like a lot. We gave our blood to this game, and now we are finally showing this off.
Well, it was definitely worth giving your blood to it. Anything you want to say to all the Brazilian fans out there?
I want to send some kisses to my family, some love to all the friends and all the ones who are supporting us. Yeah, that's it. See you in the next stage.
And we will see them in the next stage. Don't stop believing, I think, is the key word here.
I think a lot more people are going to be fans and believing in them now after the performance here in stage 2. 3-0, speed running this stage, making it through, and now they got plenty of time to practice moving forward into stage 3. Maui, this is a crazy result.
Oh my. And you can't even say that it's because of BO1s. I mean, they took down FaZe, a 3-0 favorite, fair and square. The repeated B hits, you know, it came back to bite them, but then they went back to the final one.
Come on, boy.
It felt like they were the underdog team that tried to end it too soon.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, they did. They absolutely did. It almost really came back to end their run here.
Come on, boy. Qué pena si este juego estuviera mejor, tío, que esto. Shots.
Let's roll. Está apuntando ahí que están disparando por la espalda y tenéis.
¿Cuál es Javi? ¿Este mirando? Bot. No lo mato, tío. Le dejo a 10 de vida. Y me estás ahí esperando. Me sale de Javi este. Me sale el otro soplapollas, el Balcon. Mira el signo, claro. Javi ese, que le aparezco yo ahí caído del cielo, el soplapolla. El lobito este es malísimo, chaval. Este que tiene la flor de lis, como si fuera francés, pero no francés, porque el pin no es francés. El Javi este que lo mismo. En fin. Los fines de semana las partidas son muy extrañas, tío. O sea, tú fíjate cómo juega, tío. Se pone a correr así. Es que, ¿qué haces, loco? Ah, y no te doy... Escucha, yo creo que este tiene antiaéreo. Claro que sí, máquina. Claro que sí. El Valknut este yo creo que... Este lleva mierda, Este pavo lleva mierda. Si me viene el... Pero por todo el medio le da igual, Le da igual al servón este. Ahí está, tú corre, vos. Bot. No, y le meto headshot, tío. Y tengo a Ningún ese. Ahí, ahí, ¿cómo se van? 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 ¿Cómo se marchan? ¿Cómo se van? ¿Cómo se van los societis? ¿Cómo se van? ¿Cómo se van? El otro, que saca el cuchillo para muñarme, es un normal. Toma, Tarde, para ti. El Little Simio, tú. Hostia. Me está esperando el otro. Oh, qué mierda. Que las mismas armas. Ah, y me casea desde esa distancia. Y mata a un bot. Es jodido come mierda este. Inhuman Reaction.
Let's roll.
Que se viene nadie. Es solo un tío jugando. Bot. Qué divertido, tú solo con bots y contra bots. Qué diversión.
Let's roll.
Se me agacha. Pero qué va. Está mi puto golpea. Otro que es otro bot.
Flashbang.
Mi bala. No.
Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Let's have at your pace. Grenade out. Grenade.
Fire in the hole.
Grenade out. Smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Flashbang out. Grenade.
Go away, go away.
Somos dos en A, tío.
Grenade out. Throwing smoke.
Incendiary. Throwing grenade.
Throwing flashbang.
Incendiary.
No. ¿Pero qué haces mirándome aquí?
Voy.
O sea, me estás mirando... Claro, si no limpias nada, sales así... Claro, eso es. Uy, te estrella.
Molotov out.
El Andrés Costa la cuenta de mierda le tiene mi colega. A cenar y acostarme, ¿y eso?
Let's go.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang.
Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Throwing incendiary.
One apartment. One apartment.
Fire in the hole. Throwing smoke.
Lo he pillado, me lo ha pegado.
Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Right on.
Time to move. Incendiary out.
Throwing fire. Incendiary.
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
Grenade out.
Throw flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Apartment, what?
Throwing fire.
Vamos, ¿no?
Gatatini terroricini.
Jump, jump.
You are a gay nigga, bro.
One more bit.
But you are nice dude. But gay nigga.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh yeah.
There will be victory. Fire in the hole. Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Grenade out.
One apartment.
Incendiary out. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out.
One rat.
Counter-terrorists win. Move out.
Throwing incendiary.
Throwing fire.
Incendiary out.
Many people apartment.
Smoke. Throwing fire.
Colega.
One more apartment.
Au, au. El otro, agrégame la puta. Cuando me pilláis los dos aquí. Buah, un spawn de locos a medio.
Laying down some fire.
Maybe a fig.
Counter-terrorists win.
Buena playa, tío. Ya nos veremos.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them.
No scope full sub. A ver, no scope. Lo siento, tío. Pero no lo he conseguido, tío. Lo voy a intentar en esta. Lo voy a intentar en esta. Pero no te prometo nada. Madre mía, ¿qué hace? Hostia. No sé, no es que dará noscope, tío. No sé, no tengo ni puta idea. Soy malísimo haciendo eso. Soy muy malo. No se me da bien los noscopes, tío. Vale, gracias. ¿En serio estás aguantando así, tío? Estamos en encantamiento, loco. No sé dar noscopes. No sé dar los noscopes, la verdad. Toma, toma, toma. Lo mata tú, ¿qué coño? Y lo mata uno tirando una viña. Hostia, qué fuerte, tú. Hostia, si no lo llega a matar, yo me preocupo, Si no le llega a matar, yo me preocupo, tú. No.
Don't make noise.
Fire in the hole.
Y el otro me viene corriendo, el soplapollas, tío. Claro que sí. Vamos para abajo. Tío, corta, macho. Mira, al final, mira, corta.
Deploying smoke shield.
Según la mira, tío. A mí jugar así con la mira moviéndose, no sé. Juego extraño. Claro, o sea, no me adapto yo a eso. Inmunes. Claro que sí.
¿Qué pasa, chavales? Vamos a remontar, vamos a remontar. Vamos a remontar, vamos a remontar.
Dispara a través del humo, claro que sí. Dispara a través del humo, claro que sí. Y el otro tío se mete ahí, el guindilla. Se mete con la bomba. Quiero mirar a los inmunes este. Quiero mirar a los inmunes este. A ver qué hace.
Vamos a remontar, vamos a remontar.
Madre mía, este.
Rastafari.
¿Qué pasa aquí? Coño, el gilipollas este. Madre que le parió al Lucy este, loco. Deja de mirar a Marte, cojones. De verdad, metido en el humo y no estaba haciendo una mierda. Tengo el otro aquí. Escucha. Qué bien, ¿no? Qué bien, ¿no, vos? El inmune este yo creo que lleva Wallhack. Sinceramente. Pero bueno. ¿Qué le vamos a hacer? A ver, ¿cómo matarlo, tío? ¿Cómo puede ser que el pavo este se suba encima de la puta madera y me mate a mí? barbaridad, chaval! El otro ni se ha enterado de que está la bomba ahí. Madre mía. ¿Cómo ganamos una ronda, tío? ¿Cómo ganamos una ronda? Venanos la están haciendo todo el rato.
Vamos a remontar, vamos a remontar. Vamos a remontar. Tío, ¿la peña no se entera de nada o...?
I'm planting the bomb.
El otro me está esperando ahí ya el inmune de este. Voy. La que acabo de liar, chaval, ahí. ¡Qué barbaridad! Qué bonito era este mapa. Jackie, me mata ese, tú. Qué barbaridad de pavo, tío. Están yendo tus paves, vale. Un pesado la está con el scout.
Tiene una P90 a veces, tiene que mover corriendo para adelante. Este también, ojito, Este también, el campeón. Hostia, hostia este. Hostia este. Hostia este, chaval. P90 USP y como una rata, claro que sí. Sí, sí, tírate para abajo porque madre mía de mi vida, loco. Medio equipo FK. Este me pone delante, el Tom este, el gilipollas. Alright. Alright. Hala. ¿Quién está jugando ahora? OG. ¿Quiénes son estos? No, no, esto no. Por favor. ¿Está jugando? OG contra... Parece Furia.
Their streak of rounds gets ended. Now they've just got to rethink about their strategy.
Eternal Fire. A ver, este es el equipo a donde se fue Monesi y Nico. Bueno, Eternal Fire... No, Eternal Fire no me acuerdo cómo se llama. Falcons. A ver, podemos ver esto otro ratito, chavales.
Ryzen up on long.
Oh, the punish. Sticks around just long enough. That Danish connection in tune with the timing.
5v4 OG. They set up the rebuttal. And they
Vaya
don't waste any
puto
time trying to get
timing,
back to
chaval.
winning ways. Nikados takes that back from Krizen, who just wanted to play spawn, and does it well. Krizen still floating on the door, though, versus Nico. Oof, gotta be careful. Cheap headshots for Nico.
He looks like he wants to raw dog this duel.
Yeah, why not?
Está solo Nico, ¿no?
He's been a beacon of hope for
Están jugando stack en B.
Modesty trying to get his name into that kill feed in a good way.
¿Qué coño?
One bullet sends him back to
Te
the
van a terminar en B,
The stack though, dude. Just Nico on the
Y
corner.
Device, no, Device no, ese es
Get up into the
Spooky.
tunnels.
That's the power of
No,
Nico right
Device.
there.
Sure.
¿Dónde he visto yo a Device?
All right.
Hostia, el Spock ese se parece mogollón a Device.
It doesn't seem like search this out and make a different decision. The commitment's going to come in.
They're met by a smoke by the time they arrive.
A ver, en principio esto tendría que ser fácil para Falcon.
They're worried a little bit about some kind of a mid-walkout. Magisk, not this time. Nothing.
Oh, shot missed again for Modesty.
He's at least into the cover. He'll drop with nothing. Nico's the only player to put a kill on the board here for Falcons.
Wow, they had it.
Vaya ronda que les han metido haciendo stack en B, chaval.
It's a B defense that looks stronger than the one round prior, and then it gets so much less.
They had 3 players running out clear.
Qué mala suerte han tenido al
No
inicio
one
de
was
ronda.
there, and they
Vamos a verlo un ratito,
don't
gente.
lose anybody on those entries.
The effect that Magisk hiding in that Humvee corner had on them. The flashes were great, though. Magisk, for a split second, had 3 targets to shoot at, loses his vision. They react faster.
I mean, Nico couldn't have done much more in terms of multiplying his presence on A site, making them scared of things that weren't even there, getting them to go back from long.
Oh, very true. He even naded him off catwalk and just
Ahí está.
Killed Spooky.
Yep.
Clase magistral de cómo perder una
Doesn't
K.
even come around the corner. Just the moment he arrives, boom, 50 damage.
Sí se parece al device, tío. Se parece un mogollón al device.
I mean, I know Monty's looking inward right now because he's just like
El Nico, ese jugador me encanta, tío. Nico es un jugador.
When we looked at the end of the year last
God.
year, Shanghai was just such a bad way to end for him after an incredible year of wins. So the World Final, Dallas, what'd they pull off? It was mad. The carries that him and Nico put together. When Shanghai rolled around, the stats were good, but it wasn't really the Monty we had seen before.
Monty wouldn't be the first player in
Anda, que el otro
history to
también.
learn that
Joder, el
majors just
Magis.
hit different.
El Magis yo creo que es el... Yo creo que es el punto flaco de... Es el punto flaco de este equipo, Magis. Y eso que va 19-11.
Falcons seem
Está qué bonito ese bayoneta,
with that last hold.
Yeah, but what was scary about it?
Tírale ahí esa piña, joder. ¿Qué hace?
Just gonna repeat his position from the last round. Again, there's been this three-person play out middle between Kicksan, Nico, and Monty off cat and mid, but they've tried to change up the timings. So far to no avail. They're actually going to throw TSS out at this time as well. So 2 rifles in front of Monty. A lot of attention here to try and cull OG, but OG are happy to just go running through the door. Kristen takes the MAC-10.
Going up cat still?
Goes hyper-aggressive. Now he's going to take a look at the B site. He's going to figure out what the hell is here. What exactly holds them back? He just steps his way through the doors, gets bested by Badges. Nico's coming off catwalk. I mean, they know that this B site is only Magis, but Nico, you've got to stop the support, and he won't miss that op shot. It's TSS down, Magis caught, and the flip! Monty dead in an instant, and Nico on
No sé si es que es... ¿Cómo se llama esto? No sé si es que es... mala suerte, tío, o qué, pero... Desde que Nico empezó a jugar con Monesi, tío, no gana nada.
Into middle, but I don't think there's any real hope that he can attempt this. Looking to save
Pues ya pueden
hiding in plain sight. And man, this round, like, there's so many mistakes that OG made on this attack.
How do they pull it out of the hat?
It's crazy that Falcons allowed them to get away with this one more time.
Wow, si le pilla la VP al Nico 2...
This went from one person in B.
No lo ha visto.
What looked like a full B attack, which would have been just the easiest correct idea for OG, into them going back to A because they just started to doubt themselves and then finding a way out through middle. MAC-10 gets into the B site by himself, and then and then he swings into the guy who's anchoring. I think Magis gets this kill on Prison afterwards, but by this point it's just so confusing, I think, for Falcons communication. It's just a mess. And Nikos hits this great shot.
Joder, vaya flick que le han pegado, tú.
Nikodos peeking into the smoke as well. You can see Monty trying to swing out to clear him. Nikodos full control of that situation. 16 and 12. Oh, there's the answer. Monty gets the wall.
Qué tirito, niño.
We get this long attempt as they press up against pistols.
Qué tirito le ha pegado al Monesi.
Holy. Very least he trades, but it's still the recovery mission. Man disadvantage made.
Buena, TS.
Falcons looking to answer back again, but the pressure remains.
That's a great find.
Spooky stays on top of the smoke to just keep it one person. The difference.
Of all the shots that Monty's missed today.
Vaya humos ese, ¿no?
The Stewie shot through the door. Crimson and Spooky have to figure out how to recover this. Just got scared there.
Ah, que bayoneta más bonito, tío.
Flank.
Ojalá tener algo así algún día.
To get to a minute, they're still outside of long. They haven't been doing a good job of reading the CTs. Like, there's not been a situation of that. I mean, even in the first half, they haven't really been able to figure out what the best move is. But obviously, Falcons are not looking perfect either.
El tío este se parece al Gigabyte. Pero porque el Gigabyte tiene menos nariz, pero se le parece un huevo, colega.
But they're pulling it off with their plan.
OG down to 35 seconds. Nico and Monacy still just going to go back and try to clear out A site.
They're getting really spread, man. They're really believing
Uf, qué piña, tú.
a great nade, but to be honest, man, Magic he's still got to get the other half of these kills.
He sets himself up wonderfully. That nade, it takes back the advantage that the rifles have over this MP9. He gets the first one in the
Oh, buena Magic.
Oh, he's the most reliable player on the server here for Falcons, and another 2K here on the hold.
Much needed
by his own HE.
Qué buena ronda, sí,
If he
señor.
dies in the B site there, post a retake, 2v2 retake on the B site, we know who that favors.
That was the best chance OG had at getting that 12th round easy.
Ahora bien, le ha metido una hostia al Monesi. Al que estaba en suicidio, hostia, que la ha puesto para llevar tú.
That right there sets the tone for the rest of this very important round to tie it up at 11.
It's flashy, it's
Que
beautiful.
Tortón la ha pegado,
Gets him
chaval.
11, but it also makes you realize a lot's been missing.
Nicodas continues to take his chances on long, but TSS tucked into the cover, lets the nades do their thing and force OG back. And now,
Ah,
it's
qué
not the scout,
pena,
but
tío.
it's also not Monacy to win it.
Este,
He opens
escúchame.
up that smoke, and his demon sitting on the other side. Nicodas gets the better of his counterpart, as he has throughout this map. And with it comes this deep presence from OG, and that affinity for the Kixan, Nico, Monacy, three-player mid-play, it's not here with Monacy dead already.
I mean, Nico's in CT spawn. There's not even anyone guarding A at all, and the speed up is happening. OG do find the correct play to make. Defensive utility coming out from Nico from below.
But there's nobody from long that's taking this duel. TSS is just going to let them overwhelm that bomb site. Bomb down with just a nade at his feet. No second nade either to kill Krizen.
Oh,
it's damn close, but he survives it. And even then, it would have been too late to stop the plant. They're going to try to chance this retake, thinking they've got enough, because they've got Nico standing. 2 kills in. Biku strikes. OG take 12.
They've done it, 12, and now they're getting loud. All 5 of them yelling about this. The best round so far here for OG.
Haven't made a peep since they won that first round, since picking up pistol, because a 3-9 first half left them with nothing to be proud about.
I mean, there have been wins that are messy where I'm more pointing blame at Falcons than I am crediting OG, but here's a situation where they get the op duel over Monacy, clean head-to-head. Then they take it up Cat when Nico's in CT spawn. It's the perfect call, followed by a better opper, having a better individual performance. You can't ask for much more here for OG. Falcons save their timeouts for this reason.
Falcon tiene la Alcraya de coach. No sé yo si el Craya estará por aquí todavía.
Last round Falcons won. It was a half buy. But if playing like that is what it takes to open up their aim and allow them to hit great shots, they need to channel that a little bit.
Oye, el Monesi creo que no está.
They believe they're better than anyone in this stage right now.
Monacy's looking like a shell of himself. That's not the face of somebody inspired by their play. It's 2 best of 1s, but he finished yesterday with a 0.7 rating.
Pausa técnica porque creo que le ha pegado una hostia al casco y se le ha cargado. Pues no vale pasta un casco de esos, ¿sabes?
I thought they were in the clear.
Dare I say it, I think they also thought they were in the clear. And that's a grueling realization that you go from 9-3 in the first half, laughing your way through it.
There was a point where Falcons were the betting odds favorite to be the next team to beat Vitality. Gone from that to 0-2 group to potentially down a map versus OG. They need this next round to get into overtime. All's not lost here, obviously. But look at OG. They're fired up. They're excited. They just made an enormous comeback straight up.
Nikodov's got a head-to-head in that last round that is so damn needed. Monacy slain in middle. 1 round prior. Now sits on Cat. Here we go.
Oh,
Final
tiene
round
acá.
regulation. OG looking to do the unthinkable. And I'm not referring to just beating Falcons. I'm referring to coming back from a 9-3 start.
There's the race this year between Zaiwu and Donk, and Monesi wants to make sure that we remember that he's a part of that competition.
His outing in Austin so far, not one to remember.
Son bastante igualados.
Catwalk's looking prime for the taking.
Son
Monesi is going to be in an integral part of this defense again, and he misses. Who are we watching? As he comes back to it, he'll find the headshot to Crisp. It is not.
Es que el Monesi cuando mete los tiros, cuidado,
Buzz still sits out towards middle, man advantage.
Cuidadito mi colega el Monesi, ¿sabes? Cuando mete los tiros.
And as Buzz sits stoically, Nikodos comes back. Down goes Magis, wallbang through the doorway. Nico's gonna try to get this retake going first, but it's just now back to the closer of the corners. And suddenly this post plant's gonna start to feel pinched. Monesi's got Testes to push forward, to work ahead of him, but what happens if this catwalk gets held?
They don't have utility.
Nikodos sitting on the angle, Slays kicks in, Nico up next, double from Nikodos, and another double still yet to go! 3 kills in this clutch, and who else other than Monesi for him to be up again?
He won't bite.
Bomb is ticking, Nikodos thrives, and Falcons in a tail.
Pues ya estaría Monesi. Qué putada, tío. Qué pedazo de putadón, chaval. No estaba en su punto prime, Monesi. Qué putada, tío. Tienen como la negra. O sea, Monesi y Nico tienen como la negra. Equipo donde van juntos, equipo donde pierden. Porque yo me acuerdo que vi uno de Falcons que justo fichó a Nico. Y antes de que entrara Monesi, ganaron un torneo.
My cock. Yeah.
¿Y ese salta al muro?
Spain sucks. Motherfucker.
En todos los lados. Tiene la vida. De verdad. Claro, si es que, a ver. Uy, Pupino, que ibas a caer otra vez, tú. Lleva 6 ya. pasa a mí? O sea, ¿está disparando desde dentro de la casetilla? Vaya la que me pega el bot. Es la primera que me mata. Tasky, bien. Ay, la segunda, está bien. Hostia, le meto doble efecto, tío, no. ¿Cómo que 13 en 1? Si tengo la mira en su cabeza, loco. Sácale igual por aquí. Pues pillato. No me irá por los de este lado. y me está pegando ahí. Popuzutro da vidro. Nice. Qué listo eres, como Densius. ¿A dónde ha ido la cabeza? ¿Qué me estás contando, tío? No le mata a nadie, a ver. Maybe another day, mate. Yep. No lo mata nadie. Bot, don't kill the bot, man. Hemos ido por el bot el notas, tú. Lo que no entiendo es cómo no lo ha parado mi pecho, la verdad. Pero bueno. Alguien está jugando ahora. Alguien está jugando ahora.
So he's missing. It doesn't make sense.
No está jugando nadie, ¿no?
Like, why would you suffer at a major that you're going to play for, you know, twice a year? And,
bueno, están en el segundo mapa, soy gilipollas. ¿Por qué coño lo he quitado?
Yeah, no,
just miss easy flicks.
Yeah, though that's the thing is why it's like
Están en el
that
segundo
conversation
mapa.
can't apply to Monacy. You could say it could apply to Magis. Magis is not the problem. You can't take that logic and put it on Monacy. Monacy is just failing to deliver. 0.7 rating across 2 maps. The first day, 0.83 off this last one. In the final round of regulation on Dust 2, can't hold elbow on the first shot, recovers with the Krizen headshot, misses versus Nikados in a 1v1.
Gave Nikados a great clip.
Yeah, that he did.
And Nikados in the head-to-head in the earlier parts of some of those rounds just beat Monacy, so that was great from him. That's someone who we've been looking to have some more success. So here comes Nuke. We had the pleasure of casting their game versus Lin Vision. We know exactly what went wrong in that game, so we'll see if they make some of the same mistakes or not.
Yeah, it was a pleasure because of Lin Vision, though.
Yeah.
We'll see what Falcons do versus OG.
Who's going to be your West Melon, OG?
You said it earlier, Nico was still solid in that outing versus Lin Vision. Poor guy sitting on 15 health, though. Not going to be very comfortable to try to hold this back. Okay. Magis jumping past a Krizen who had slipped out through that door really wrote off the possibility of somebody crawling out. And while Buzz is on this A site, CT's take over lobby. They're going to come back and clear him from behind this. SS dropping the ball has allowed Buzz to get a second kill, but luckily Monacy holds off on main. Spooky's going to kill Nico. That 15 health left over towards spawn. Bomb is in main. Could be picked up by Spooky to try to join Buzz. Everybody split up at the moment.
It's interesting their vent isn't popped yet. This actually helps out the CTs a little bit. Bit of a warning. They want to come try to defend this, but they're going to crack it open, and they get by.
Yep, they close the door in Monacy's face. They dip down to the B site. They'll plant with safety in the back of their mind. Yet to see if whether that ramp player can catch him in the transition from the plant into cover, but we've got 2 separate duels, and I know I wouldn't want to be Monacy trying to climb down that ladder.
No.
And eventually Kicksan's gonna have to push the issue.
Kicksan tiene que matar al del
losing
side.
time to get the secret. How's he gonna get down here?
We've got no kit. Monacy taken down. Very difficult for him to press in, and now Kicksan knows it's time limited. Eventually Buzz is going to come at this site to try to hold him back. He closes this distance. Door's still closed, now swung open. Kicksan stomping towards him. And he takes him down to 18 health.
Movement is perfect.
He gets back on that bomb with a 10-second stick needed. Kicksan gets the kill, but not with enough time. OG will pick up a 3rd pistol in this series.
That was very clutch by Buzz, hitting that vent. It's the guy who closed the door, got down the vent as well. Very smooth moves from just executing on some simple things, but just like in perfect order. Magis pretty fortunate to get that 1 kill. This was nice from Spooky to take out Nico on a headshot angle. Honestly missed some more shots here. The previous massive collapse, even before Shanghai, was Paris. Remember that Vertigo game on versus Fnatic?
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
The guillotine dropped.
Yo lo de que en segunda ronda se vaya, o sea, en segunda ronda se vaya con AK, no sé, no lo entenderé jamás. Un segundo, ahora mismo.
We saw Falcons pull off a force buy in round 2 of Dust 2. Critical turning point to that early 9-3 half. But right now, Spooky alone in secret. It's got to be a little nervous, knowing that Nico's usually not too far off. Shadow advantage, though, on the approach. 2 players swing into him. Nico trades out Tessus and grabs the AK to try to barrel back towards B. And they're not shy about it. 5-7's gonna go down with nothing. Sets up the AK for the multi. But Nico just barely can't finish off that frag.
Where's that bomb going?
I'm not quite sure. What? Krizen...
You have the whole site to yourself, sir.
And Krizen swings in?
Nobody was bothering you. Go plant.
ningún trying to pick it up in the middle of the smoke while the USP spam. Confusing situation. Luckily, they've got that smoke down in front of it. They're going to double up on the single door here, Falcons, to try to finish this one off. Again, no kit on the retake. Door swing. You see him standing there. Still doesn't hit the shot. And Fiku gets that trade out from the ramp, but he's working with 5 points of health. Certainly not ideal. Couple flashbangs, but we hear that smoke pop on sight. m0NESY looking for the bomb. Still yet to start the defuse.
And yeah, didn't actually
Is he
know
not
why he
defusing?
peek. No, just not even going for it. No kit to work with. He's just out of there.
Did he not have 10 seconds?
I don't know why he ended up backside, but I think he had a scout, got a AK, and maybe didn't have ammo.
Okay.
So it's possible he's reloading backside on the one chance he had to peek Fiku, and then realized he just had to leave. Either way, well played from Fiku. He found this pickoff as soon as his teammate dies right here, and that just allows him to escape.
On the first map, you saw ningún clap for the first time. It may be the last.
Didn't work.
That saved AK-47 for m0NESY is going to have to be the hero and hope of round 3. OG's T-side on their map pick, starting off strong. There's a couple of hands for Magisk. I believe that was a Zeus. Well, then the angle wouldn't make sense. Regardless of what it wasn't long for this world. And as the Deagles ring out on the A floor, they're gonna know pistols for most, but that AK's out there. Knowing m0NESY prioritized save. Whew, Buzz slams the MAC-10 into ningún. Kicksan's just gonna tuck into the tiniest of corners. There's that AK up in heaven. Back turn Dover's great, but Fiku already killed m0NESY, so the AK hits the ground. TeSS, that's a chance to pick it up, but not for long. 3-0 start, real strong.
Oh man, yeah, like OG are no longer scared of Falcons. This game has it all in the worst ways right now, because it's just like yesterday in terms of Lin Vision could have played even better and still won, and OG, they had so many issues on Dust 2 and still won, and that just makes everyone look bad, you know. I mean, they're the ones who are allowed to make mistakes. If they still win, it's incredible because it's OG. They're a team that we don't have the expectations for. Every win that they get, you know, it's obviously going to be messy. But at least they're out here showing some heart, playing to win, and trying their best.
It's a team that's really fallen out of the LAN scene in 2025, no longer a part of partnered leagues where OG were the mainstays at the likes of all the Blast events. Funny, we've also kind of stopped watching Big for the same reasons. And so OG making it here through the major qualifier in convincing fashion off the back of a just powerful ningún's performance.
Making it to this stage.
0-3, tío.
Great. They didn't have LAN experience this year.
Good spam out of ningún. Does a ton of damage for Spooky to have to deal with. MAC-10 into main though. Kixan can't hold it back.
Ooh, lots of damage, but it's OG with the kill.
Kristen's pulled off some nasty MAC-10 openings throughout these two maps. Easy pickup for the last 12
pues lleva headshot mi colega. Nice, TeSS.
Real clean. And all while ningún also got this duel versus Krizen outer. So those were the 3 players that had gotten tagged up. They all get finished off.
Tienen la bomba.
And the first gun round of Falcons is now
Estáis jodidos, os habéis confiado esta ronda, yo
20
creo.
seconds. Bomb in the full possession of the defense as well. Looks like OG's success has come to a halt in the fourth.
It's much more like it here. Those 2 kills from TeSS, very clean. OG have a really good gun to save though.
Yo prefiero que gane Falcons, la verdad. Prefiero que me gusta más Falcons que OG.
Doesn't want anything to do with that duel.
Están jugando bastante safe. Puta madre, colega.
Qué buena ronda de TS, loco. Le mete el headshot y dice, toma, venga, para ti, Ficu. Ficuláis.
Kicksan's also been something of a non-factor. I gotta be honest, man, I haven't really seen him talk. It's hard to cherry pick that because you don't get to see him all the time in these rounds and the timeouts and everything, but when we do.
Van bien, la verdad. No, mal. La Galil esa la tengo yo, la cervera.
Double push. So lots committed to lobby. This might speed up outside. Look at Spooky. He's actually already made it in through mini.
Good trade for Kixan.
A little too fast.
No.
Yep.
At least able to hold one back. You see them scrambling now, trying to take that path around red instead, using this wall of smokes.
Uy, le pega headshot,
More
tú.
spam damage. Prison barely alive. That 1 point of health won't do much to get them down into the B site, and a very swift move from Kixan down ramp. Or vent,
No te
excuse
quedes
me.
ahí en todo el medio,
Puts him
Kixan,
right here in the
hombre.
open, ready for the fights. And he holds. Very nicely done from Kixan. 3 kills on the round. He's the one that really put an end to the momentum of what could have been.
Se queda ahí en mitad de la nada, tío. Loco, que eres un jugador profesional. Colgado, te quedas ahí en mitad de la puta nada.
But 30 seconds. CT's nearby. There's no guarantee at this point. He takes a look at the site, and it's going to cost him. Nico to end this majority alive. The Falcons CT side.
Buena ronda ahora de Dixon.
Yeah, super solid. They read the
Pero aún así se queda en todo el medio, tío. No entiendo por qué se queda ahí en todo el medio.
Opportunity, but when they fell back a little bit, I think the CT started to get a little bit uncomfortable on the push. Spooky, maybe it was heard as he ran into the site to try to fight Kixan, and that's why the flank got watched. Not sure exactly, but there's a moment where they could have just continued forward, taken a little bit of space, but not overdone it. Started to work on wrapping hell or whatever the case may be, and then really scared Falcons, but it took a lot of awareness out of Kixan, and I like how he just played this nice open angle outside the vent and lower for his next 2 kills. Looks like he's got something to say now.
$300 P250 and nothing else with it. Dire situation here in round 6. But things were also dire on Dust too.
Yeah, they already got their 3 rounds, huh?
Yep. Just let it go.
You're not supposed to be choking, man. Falcons are right here.
Excuse me. You know what scares me though, as this map is going to go on, is that when I think about OG back on Dust 2, the weakest thing was just a lot of the rotates on CT side.
Yeah.
We're playing Nuke now. If that's going to end up being an issue on the defense when they inevitably get there, like setting the tempo on T side, just getting in on the attack, like that's where OG were able to thrive. And even then, they still stepped into a stack here and there. We're going to have to see this uptick in team play once the CT side starts. I don't give a damn if it's Nuke or not. Absolutely nothing to talk about here off that P250. So we're tied, 3 rounds each. But there will be no celebration from Falcons from now until the end of this series.
I dropped my money.
But honestly, again, there should be. They should be...
Agreed.
Yeah, they should be bringing up the energy every round they win.
Celebrate the small wins, because the small wins are all you have right now. Taking a look at this A site with the execute right behind it. Magis feeling uncomfortable. Utility pops inside of Hut, doesn't stop them from getting out. Magis will catch Fiku, and Nico slides down. Or excuse me, Nico gets the kill from up above, so support just all over this A site. OG thinking they were able to burst in. Ultimately, they get no entry, no success, not even a kill across the board here for OG's attempt.
Nice fast rotations, good trophy push here. They cover everything. Still 5 up for Falcons. OG, even though this round is pretty much dead, it would be very important for them to try to search out some pickoffs while the CTs are still in their default. But this raw duel will be lost by Crizin. And now it becomes just Nikados once again. Last man up, and he'll at least find kicks in.
Moss is going to deny this. Hits the closer and puts Falcons in the lead 4-3. So we get a test on that A site in terms of nades, but didn't feel like, even for a moment, that OG were going to get into that site.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Falcons look pretty solid when it comes to defending outside. Opening kills are looking good. They have their upper players rotating effectively. So OG down a round and with not much investment here. Chance to stabilize for Falcons.
Again, though, running that risk of the outer cross. They're taking so much damage every time they go for it. Just working with the Tech 9s as well. You got Crizin tagged up by Nico. Buzz just ate the brunt of that grenade. They're still looking to just group up inside of lobby and maybe unannounced hit this upper site. Nico joins forces with Magis down beneath him, sliding all the way up above Hut. And Monacy's got a deep angle from ramp, so if they don't go A and instead take this one to ramp, he's got a clean duel. The jump across offsets him. 2 missed chances here for Monacy. Tech 9 start to flood out. Now he's swapping over to the USP. He does more damage with his pistol than the off. Finally able to get one of these down, but they're still just gonna flood into him. He gets the bomb delivered to his feet. Last bullet remaining in this AWP hits the mark. It's not pretty, but he holds it. And if they had anything more than Tech 9s to get that goal, I think Monacy's dead, but yeah, celebrate what you can. At least you recovered that one.
I mean, you know what they say, that a movie is just life without the boring parts. You cut out those misses, and that's a highlight.
Sure. Yeah, maybe. You're right, though. Actually, this highlight, this proves it. Whoa! What a sick rappo! Yeah, Monacy. And then we take a look at his score. Oh, he's 8-2. What a recovery. Gotta keep it going. Tesses finds Fiku, who definitely had the chance at that kill. Gets the first bit of damage out. Monacy just plucks Spooky off the round, and Spooky's just been getting bullied. No space given over to him. No entry allowed for OG, so they better hope that that pistol and the conversions could end up being the majority of this half now, if they are to add any more rounds to the score. But that result on Dust 2, Falcons have already abused my trust. I was,
yeah, it's hard. You know, we criticize them for not getting excited about little wins, but even for us, it's kind of hard to praise them when you know that nothing matters except the second half. Nothing matters. No amazing lead, no big score line, no excellent rounds, no top fragging star player performances actually matter because all their problems are mental.
We'll have to wait patiently until we get there. The closing moments of this map could still be far off. But for now, Falcons should celebrate because they've looked comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, there is the other option that they just play badly to kick the game off. I mean, that's not better. So at least they are putting into place a solid CT performance. m0NESY 9-2.
TSS ramp 9-4. Nico's been uncontested outer. He's just shooting through smokes, hasn't ever really felt uncomfortable.
Every big idea OG have had hasn't really had any traction at all. There's been a lot of 5v2 situations, so
they've tried to change it up.
Yeah. Kind of just getting fly swatted on every exec that they're putting together.
And so I want to trust that Falcons will win this map, but I still can't. I just can't. I can't trust them.
Yeah.
I want to. I really do. I prefer a world where stars of the likes of m0NESY and Nico are thriving at a major. I do.
With one more star player, man, they'll never lose.
Just one more. Just one more.
Let's fucking go, boys.
I really want to trust you, Falcons. But I can't. You give me another 9-3?
Let's fucking go, boys.
Then maybe I can forgive you. Phew. I just get the depths of hell. This site is set ablaze. But it's a whole lot of nothing. Fire, bit of smoke, some bullets through the wall. It's no real threat, no real presence from OG.
Yeah, they used a little bit of utility to try to get back a lot. Like, I mean, that's one thing fundamentally here on T side. You throw one right molly, one right flash, you can elicit, you know, $1,000, $1,500 worth of utility in response from the CT side, and they just want to do that before they go back. It looks like an upper again, maybe not. They've actually rerouted to outside.
Tan buena
It's been a little while since Nico's been this forward, down in secret. He's got m0NESY to work with in garage.
Now, even though he doesn't hit the shot there, he gets some pretty good info. It's not just smokes outside with no one crossing.
Yeah. Nico's gonna know he can sit and wait, and there, all of a sudden, that pop-up, damn well worth it. So much damage here from Nico.
Wow, smoked him.
He's given him a lot of space at times, just kind of sitting back passively, shooting through smoke on the cross. This time he is much more active, pops up at the perfect moment, and just owns OG in the 10th round of play.
Yeah, all these rounds, man, they're just like 5v2, now 5v1. Sneakadaw's alone in the last round. Barely any deaths here for Falcons. So much money. m0NESY on 16K.
Ay, guau, que se cae.
Nice, let's go!
They're actually all almost maxed out on cash. Why is it that you can only have $16,000 in your bank account in Counter-Strike? Are the devs Danish?
Hombre, si se van 8-4, 9-3 al cambio, cuidadín, eh.
Here we go, charge towards ramp ahead of the util. Tech9 to try and test TSS. He drops fire behind him, falls back into the B site. They're not gonna let off the pedal here, storming down into B. You know OG are starting to hit that point of the game where the T side just gets desperate. But within that desperation, you can still force mistakes.
That was loud.
Nico opts to go pushing through the smoke. Kixan is in a very curious position. Decides not to try to stop the plant because he doesn't want to give himself up. And that could end up costing OG. He's going to swing into Fiku. And now it's just Nikodaw's M4 in hand. He has picked up the gun given to him by that egregious Nico push. And so two players stuck up on the double doors. Nikodaws can't get it done. m0NESY's going to lay him out rifle versus rifle in the hands of both. And now we're starting to see Falcons have a little bit of fun.
Close round, crazy play because it has to be fast and they just don't have much to make it a long drawn out situation. But it's this crafty moment from Kixan that seals it up, sticking in behind the door. It's a moment where if they cleared it properly, he would have been an easy target, to be honest. But he saw when they opened that door, they were going to forget about it. And it looked scary for a moment when Nico died here, but this saved the day.
Let's go! Loud flash always works.
Magisk having fun. Dodging these outer nades. Nico swinging into it. Clean with the headshot on Spooky. What's fun is that Nico, who played a lot of this half behind the smokes, ever since he's starting to prod beyond them, has been coming out with kills. But TessS is going to drop the ball over towards the ramp room. And OG, who flooded down to that B site a round ago with Tech 9s, look to do it again. So Falcons think. The reality is it slows down as Kristen looks up through the garage smoke. Nikados to lead a charge back into the A floor. What's the resistance? One player towards main, off in hand. Modesty, clean kill to Fiku, gets blocked off. No vision at least. And this is OG looking for a plant at a man disadvantage. 3 rounds started this half. Pistol, full conversions. Falcons have not looked in the rear view mirror since. And one final test of an otherwise flawless CT side. Smoke grenade denies Buzz most of his vision, and it's enough to get him to reposition here. Dude, Nikados is going for this wrap around heaven, but that kind of banks on Buzz, keeping them off of the bomb site long enough so that he doesn't have to make sound. Still, nobody's tapped that bomb. Nikados could be the guy that saves it all again. Quick execution, 2 kills deep, and they'll end it. A 4th round added to the tally, a sign of life for OG late.
Al cambio. Está bien, está bien.
Surely now the Falcons fans can take a sigh of relief. Mo, they may have gone down 2 best-of-1s yesterday. They may have had a 9-3 lead thrown back over on Dust 2, but now a comfortable CT side on Nuke right? Should be enough to believe that the comeback. When does the comeback start?
When does the comeback start?
And when I mean comeback, I mean from the 0-2 score line as they run towards playoffs.
This is literally the last chance for Falcons to save everything.
This is it.
This half.
Right now.
They're up 8-4. That looks good to some people, but they were up 9-3 on the last map. They've had many leads.
Right here, right now.
It's time to win.
Looking for their first pistol round win of the series. Fiku's got other ideas as he shuts TSS out of this one. Krizen and Nikados.
Oh,
that's a slaughter.
We don't need Falcons to win the series, but we do need them to win a map at this major.
Yeah, do we?
Yeah. I'm going to be brave enough to say that we all want to at least see them win a map. Maybe they're thinking just too far in the future, you know? Let's start with a map. Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to be so annoying, you know? You're sitting on the other side of this.
Si gana UG, se acabó.
These guys, you know, they're having so much fun. They're going to be soaking this up. They're going to be dancing on your graves. Oh. And every time you let them win a round like this, they're only going to get more amped.
You know? Falcons were winning all sorts of rounds at the end of that first half. Yet to win a pistol, they go for the full save here, Falcons.
Yeah, no bomb plan.
It's crazy, though, that we were going from a world where people were saying, yeah, Falcons are going to win this major, to now, yeah, Falcons are going to win a map.
Yeah.
In Austin. Hoorah.
Potentially.
Maybe. As they are only 3 rounds in the lead on this map. A map picked by OG. And a map where OG have a CT side to play out. Now, there were some missed rotations on the CT side of Dust 2. It was one of the criticisms we had for OG. Definitely a part of their play that left something to be desired. It felt like Falcons were kind of outmaneuvering them.
It's just that CT side. Like,
yeah.
It's going to be a bit easier now.
Yeah.
Like, their T sides are, like, not good enough, but their CT sides, I think they're a little scarier. So on the merit of aim, we see them keep up.
Going to make quick work of that top main Zeus drop. Classic. Nets them nothing. As they run it down towards ramp, they'll be given a swift reminder of what OG planned to do to them.
Here's the reality of the situation. If Nico and Monacy play well and Kixen has great calls, they win this map. It's that simple.
Sure.
Everything else is supporting elements. And the supporting elements are doing just fine. When it comes to the responsibility, the reason you get all the glory when you win, if you're those guys, same reason you get a lot of the criticism if it all falls apart. We've also got some coach timeouts that could potentially help here. We say all that, and Falcons are in the lead. So let's kick off this T-side rifle and see if they can give us something to talk about.
Something positive.
And it starts with Monacy having a great game now, and it starts with him beating out Nikados, because Nikados got way too many kills versus him on Dust 2.
Well, down goes Nico, so...
Oh, that's a crazy first kill to get on a round like this. It's supposed to be a brand new day for Falcons. To get Nico. The guy they know is alone outside every round.
Yep.
First.
Always. Now this quick move towards ramp, shut down by Buzz and Nikados. That op is mobile.
They got mopped.
Buah, ya les han metido tres.
To ramp
No sé por qué me da que...
We said Nico and Monacy have to play well, and Kixen needs to call well. And those 3 things will lead to a win. Well, Monacy and Nico are playing well. Rotates were solid back on the CT side for Falcons. But Nico dies first in this round. Can't offer us anything in the face of that op. And that was a very clean angle for Nikados. Garage to bottom silo. Nothing obscuring his vision.
Nice one, Nikados.
Nothing holding them back. He is mobile. He is in the thick of it. From the Nico kill to the ramp hold, Nikados mobile. And don't you dare let him off his leash, because this is a record-setting Nikados in Austin.
That's right. Great spot here for Buzz. Nikados, great rotation. And that 5v4. Mentally, man, taking out Nico. He's a guy who's going to be calming throughout like the mid-rounds as well. He's such a big find on, he's a ho-oh basically early on in the game. That's essentially what it's like in Viridian City or something, on your way to the end. It's like, you catch him outside, yeah, you're probably going to win the round.
It's easier said than done to keep doing it. Gonna need consecutive shutdowns. These pistols are getting uncomfortably close to the A site for OG. Fiku's gonna have to lock down Hut. Luckily, Krisen gets wind of it. There's still one player to test main. Good spray from Fiku. Spooky comes out with it. Not one player falters.
Don't tell me this game's tied.
Madre mía, qué
OG
bañada
tie
les
this
están
up in
pegando ahora.
convincing starts to the CT half. Versus the pistol round, it was nothing. The first gun round, no entries. And even these half buys out of the Falcons camp.
Madre mía, qué bañadita les están pegando ahora, chaval.
Dare I say it, there is nothing so far. Early on, sure, there is nothing so far in this T side to be proud of.
Too much pressure right now. Falcons call a timeout here to talk about what they can do. One T-side call fails because Nico dies outside before a smoke plumes. Okay, you got to be able to move on swiftly from that. I couldn't even go ahead and tell you what they should do next because it's still right now blank canvas. They still haven't really shown anything that they want to try to do on T-side. They haven't brought rounds close here. They have all the options in the world. This could be an upper pop if it's a crazy kickstand call. It could be a outer play if they want to play it slower because they feel like they're the better team and they can draw it out. They have the utility to do it. They know OG have the money as well. Have at it, kickstand. Whatever you'd like.
Drop into the backside. We get the util out through Squeaky. Bit of pressure here, but doesn't feel like the CT's kind of jumped the gun in response. Crazy angle for Nikodas. He peels back.
It's going to be a good nade. 23. Tesses hops back from that.
Yeah, could have been worse. Tesses reeling away. Buzz, what's your move?
Buzz looks a little undecided.
Muy complicado ganar en terror este mapa. Este es jodidillo.
Modesty and Magis waiting out in trophy.
We don't have the early sort of escort of Nico into secret on this round. Chris is just watching for a mini wrap.
Man, they plays,
what?
man.
They just push Squeaky?
Yep. I mean, when the map feels so quiet, some teams would turn into a shell of themselves. OG instead get active, and even though you shut down the one player Squeaky, you still have Nikodas up here in the op.
And Krisen can actually come in to mini, so Nikodas can stand here. Oh, but he still dies.
Kickstand rips his head off. Finally a chance for Falcons to really then take it that much further because there's no defense inside A site. You've got a player up in heaven soon, but the fire keeps Buzz out of this. It was very much banking on Nikodas. He had a duel queued up, but Kickstand hits a killer headshot. Peeks into the well-prepared, scoped op of Nikodas and blasts him.
Yeah, and Buzz will now start to walk away. That is so important out of Kickstand because, to be honest, that position was great for Nikodas.
Huge entry.
He just got outgunned straight up. Had to be an instant headshot, and it was for Kickstand. He delivered.
Could still be cost effective though. Krisen, how many are you gonna bring with you? There's one down. Then there's other pitch from bottom silo. Oh God.
So expensive. 1v1 in the end.
Can he get the op? Where is it?
He can't find it.
Oh no. No.
Oh.
Can't find the op.
Wow. Okay, well that's a great save situation here for OG.
To hell with the guns though. At least it's a round win for Falcons. At least it's a round win.
That's true.
But by God, look at the limitations. I'm already looking at 3 Galils on the field.
I love to see a push like this from OG. I thought they were going to sit and wait for the exact to come in.
Oh, kill.
I see.
Didn't notice that.
Ya matado a Mones y a Tesses, chaval.
Look at that, 3 Galils.
Hey, is this a must-win round now for Falcons?
It's starting to feel like one, just the nature of the money. And, you know,
I love the aggressive move here from OG. They're putting pressure on a team that doesn't have all the utility to clear everything out, but they did get a lot here. They still managed to.
They're going to drop a smoke as if Buzz isn't in front of it. In a round where we just had Falcons having 2 players postured inside trophy.
They're going to go forward with this upper pop.
They're going to try to keep this one simple. What's it look like from the site? We've got a Heaven player ready to go. Spooky trying to climb boxes.
Prison's up in Heaven.
Big emphasis out of Hut. That Hut push works very well. Nobody actually had a line of sight on the Hut exit. They do activate the flank fast, though. Yeah. Buzz is quicker than Modesty could have anticipated. Tesses stuck down in the corner, catches off the player above him. And the retake is very much inbound. Magisk is burned out of the play. How is he going to stop this defuse? They've got to get on the bomb now because soon that fire's going to fade. Now Magis can come at this. Buzz down to 2 seconds. Magis doesn't stop him though, and that's a 9th for OG.
Yeah, take that AK and get out of there, because that's really important for the money. Come into this just under $4,000. OG win around here off a quick retake.
No sé, les falta, tío, como ejecución. No sé cómo explicarlo, la verdad.
They started through ramp, so really good move again for OG.
And even though Crizzen doesn't hold Hut and Spooky ends up dying with just the 1 kill, if he even got the 1, doesn't matter. The retake was there, and he at least, like you said, set up Buzz.
You're right, though. No one watching Hut for a second.
Scary.
Chance. So, again, teetering here. Falcons economy, and Nikodas hits that.
Not the first time Nico goes down with nothing.
Oh, Buzz can't fall back.
Buzz trying to draw them in. Here comes the support, but they clear
qué
it.
buena, tío.
2 kills in from Falcons is much needed. And with fire in front of Nikodas, he can do nothing. Slide out from Spooky. How brazen.
Yeah, he wanted to cheat to the back of the site, but they went down quickly. 2v3 now.
Falcons follow forward. Monacy on a quarter health. CT is making noise over towards single. Did Vico just smoke himself off?
I'm not sure.
His smoke's the one in the doorway. So he smokes single, then has to reroute around the vents. Meanwhile, Nikodas taking a glimpse at the site, hasn't actually found anything just yet. We've got Magis sitting up in the Raptor, now found out. And so Nikodas has also been spotted.
That it's perfect.
But doesn't kill him. 3 health he survives with. And so Falcons, even though they lose Nico in the opening outer bout, just go right into ramp with conviction. And we had 2 defenders inside that ramp room that both go down with nothing.
Little damage was cool. Buzz stayed alive for a little bit of time, but his first rotator coming in, not getting anything, and him, that's it. Oh, 1 more death. And just majority deaths, you know, makes things just permanently expensive here for Falcons, but ultimately, again, that was such a great shot from Nikodas as well.
Que nunca es una mierda. En ese sentido,
to make it a 5v4.
En el daño que hace la bomba, vaya balón que le ha pegado, loco.
Second time he's taken out Nico on a gun round here in the second half.
Vaya balón que le ha pegado mi colega, tú.
That was a naded Magis down to 3 health that got the double door stopped. Zonic uses his second pause of play.
Vaya balón que le ha pegado al Nico, chaval, el Nico 2.
A nice collection of proactive moves from OG, but if either of those ramp players can hold back Falcons, then this one looks better for them. Trying to keep that cost of all these round wins that Falcons have managed to pull out. Keep that money as low as possible. It's less than $2,000 surplus for the Falcons players. They come back in with that fully fleshed out buy. Frag to interrupt the cross. Good thing Nico decides not to jump it.
Yeah. No more mistakes out here, man. He's not had a good time in this second half.
They're still looking for him.
Find the safe. Cross is an early entrance into secret. We've seen Nico, well, not really attempt it or just died a little earlier, so we didn't know if he would plan to
aún no está perdida, para ellos.
This just opens the map up so much more. If they want to go for ramp now, then they have a secret connection. If they want to take it back to Mini on a lurk, that's where Nico can really flex his IQ.
Otra vez van a rushear Squeaky. O van a pushear Squeaky.
Push once again.
This time looking a little more tucked.
Yeah, it's a little dangerous here for Falcons if they're not careful about this, but they've seen the squeaky push before.
But also, Nikodas is covering it, right? Yeah, exactly. So Magis comes around to clear that corner. Oh, okay, this is the same kind of thing that set up the buzz flank.
If you smoke it behind you, it gives you, there's just nothing else to clear is the thing.
Sure.
You know, it's a gimmick, but all right, even if we're watching it, yeah.
Magis loses the head-to-head. Luckily, TessS right there to trade it. That's half of TessS down, though. Nikodas playing with an op back A. And that secret push from Nico. Wait, the single door play.
He didn't see this?
Did neither of them notice? They're going to drop right down. And they catch him off.
No te lo creo, loco. No te lo creo. Qué mala suerte, loco.
And the Raptors player gets
Qué puta mala suerte, tú.
Who's going to need an act of God to pull this one out of the hat. 10 seconds.
Qué mala suerte, chaval.
And with low money, he has to consider options. He has to concede this.
Qué bien lo había hecho Nico, tío. Qué bien estaba Nico donde estaba. Pero qué mala suerte, colega.
From the vent first and didn't notice it.
Right.
Then he walked back into the vent. Nico hadn't seen him either and just ran back into him.
Yes.
That's the kind of situation that we're seeing in a lot of these rounds. This one comes up all OG because of Krizen in this very moment. Just a bit more clutch.
Tessus has a knife out. That's how he gets the second one. Tessus has a knife in hand.
I mean, Nico did not clear that side. He didn't.
No está teniendo ahora su partida, Nico.
Because we'd have to go back a couple seconds and see why was Krizen.
Se está llevando cada tortón el pobre Nico, chaval. Qué mala suerte está teniendo, tío.
There for so long, he didn't think to clear it.
Qué mala suerte, colega.
But either way, there was a big blind spot that got used against Falcons. They've got no more timeouts left. The score is 10-10.
Oh my god. It's 5 non-consecutive round wins back and forth. It's been slowly chipping away at the Falcons' money, and if OG put this 11th on the board, then it's a desperate state for Falcons.
They've kept them poor this whole half.
You could damn well be watching the beginning of the end of Falcons in Austin, folks. Krizen versus Nico again. Shadow advantage will make the difference. Fire beneath Spooky. Oh, that's desperate.
It assists across here. This opposite vent molly, that kill from Nico. They can really take speed.
Catching him with a nade out.
Nice.
Very comfortable state now for Falcons. Already multiple players down secret.
Already
matches on the brink of this B site. And it looks like OG are going to have to concede it.
Yeah, unless they're going to all triple up and try to get down the ramp now.
No way. Falcons, they've got to let it go. OG have to let it go.
Such a huge moment for Falcons because, well, Nico gets his kill. Cleaned it at 5 alive. It's the first time their economy gets stabilized, and here it's one to take it at 11 to 10.
Están metiendo una sí, una no, una sí, una no, una sí, una no. Está bien. O sea, ahora que les han recortado bastante.
It's a great kill.
Much needed.
Y no van a pillar ningún arma.
Been a lot of shenanigans
Han matado en...
squeaky door.
Han matado en...
Falcons decide to take a chunk out of it early.
En main. Sí, en main y cerca de squeaky.
That's what we get out of Nico when he can advance outside. So they might need Nico to
joder, y eso que lo ha visto antes la sombra.
But for Falcons, it's going to be really important that Nico keeps finding new ways to get into the
Si después de este timeout Falcon mete una ronda más, estos ya se hunden.
Looks like it was just a quick word.
Yo eso lo de las bolsitas, eso no lo entiendo. O sea, lo había visto más veces, pero y lo de que se ponen aquí debajo de... O sea, encima de las palas, eso no lo había visto yo nunca, tío.
Been very impressed with OG's ability to take these really slow moments in the middle round and still push. Not worried about it. Ready to take a risk.
But you can't let that confidence fade out, or else Falcons will notice.
See if the upper pop's going to come in again. Kicksand loves to call them late into a game when it seems unlikely.
You've already got Tessus up on top of main. Nikidaw's getting aggressive. Monis is on the ankle.
Perfect crosshair placement.
Just laser beams him, and he gets himself a second as well. But in the middle of that, Spooky pushes lobby. It started to look like a recovery, but Monis is on a tear. Triple kill in round 22. The kid was absent in Austin, and all of a sudden, a critical juncture, he steps up
Creo
again.
que ya los han hundido a UG, o sea que puede ser que nos vayamos a otro mapa.
Better late than never.
No sé cuál es el tercer pick.
While this map isn't over, you have certainly
Claro, si es que de todas maneras la han hecho
in
ya
the
como
gut
3
with this
veces lo de
one.
pusear.
Already coming into this round with limitations in utility. Didn't have all the incendiaries they would have hoped for. Now they will have very little to work with, and Falcons the smallest sigh of relief.
Ah, qué buena ronda
It's
de
12.
Falcons.
It's 12. 2 good rounds back to back. It's like just a kill and then the right follow through and just enough tempo and the right players getting kills. And here we are. Falcons get a 12th round. And it's also a round now OG are the ones who are in money trouble. Won't be seeing an op for Nikodas next round. Maybe Falcons can beat OG.
Maybe. m0NESY felt like he had a read on this constant pressure in through lobby or ramp. How many times now have OG? It's something that we were singing their praises for, but they step up to the plate. m0NESY swings back. Very nice POV. Head on a swivel there from m0NESY, stepping up when he has to. Like you said, limitations. We get a couple MP9s. OG not done yet. Be a fool to write him off, but here we go over towards that ramp room. Big charge, and it's while they're boosting. Punch from up above.
Only 1 kill between the 2 of them.
The fact Nikodas goes down with nothing, he thought they'd have that extra second, but it is already a full force Falcons flooding into the B site. Spooky's gonna catch Kicksan, trying to climb over the control panel.
They're scared, they want to fight him.
Bomb's getting planted, Spooky serving up a distraction, Fiku's ready to go. Krisen swings the double doors, but he's met by smoke. And at that same moment, Falcons put another smoke down in front of the windowsill. It is half health on 2 of the 3 Falcons players. It is desperate acts of spray through smoke as OG just try to get some early damage in before the retake is needed. Just barely on the brink of spamming that player off top silo. Falcons absolutely pushed to their limits, but they will break through.
Tercer mapa, chavales. Estoy por, si me voy a cenar, estoy hasta por dejarlo, para luego verlo. A ver quién gana.
First one to keep Falcons' heads just about above the water. They bend, but they don't break on this ground of nuke, which means we do need a third to decide who will be going home here in Austin. Thank God m0NESY comes alive on this map debris, because without him, might have been a different story.
They needed him on DOS too. He did not show up, but he definitely did on Nuke. I mean, he still wasn't the m0NESY that we know, but he definitely played way better, and that could just show, and that's also why Falcons got over the finish line on this one.
It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence that Falcons have lost
De hecho, creo que voy a ir a cenar, chaval. Lo voy a dejar esto así y luego vuelvo.
Where m0NESY hasn't performed, and then the first time he steps up, the first time he finds impact, the first time he's looking like the old m0NESY, is also the first time Falcons is winning. Now, what worries me a little bit, outside of the fact that Falcons obviously won a lot of pressure as well, that it takes m0NESY to play.
Chavales, lo dejo así hasta la vuelta. Creo que hay tercer mapa,
Much better team. They're supposed to be able to win almost with m0NESY having an average game, but that's not the case right now. It does feel like it come down to this young man, that when he's showing up, when he's having moments like you're watching right now on your screen, Falcons can win, Falcons can play good Counter-Strike, but they rely a lot on m0NESY right now.
I'm way more confident watching m0NESY rifle right now than I am him AWPing. It seems like he just has lost a little bit of that confidence in his AWPing, and that is his like esque weapon. Like that's what we know him for. So for him to picking up the rifle maybe could also be a thing going forward, obviously in this series, because I would rather have m0NESY be on the rifle to maybe change a bit of your game plan to have him deliver instead of having him up the AWP and not delivering.
Yeah, would you agree with that sentiment?
I probably would, because he's so goddamn good with the rifle.
Yeah.
I think we've seen m0NESY involved the past year, I'd say so, to become a world-class rifler as well. He was always good with the rifle, but it was always clear that his AWPing was better and slightly more consistent. I think these days, we're almost at a point where, just like with Saivu, we can have the case that if m0NESY were to play with, let's say, Saivu or someone, he could pick up a rifle and be as efficient. He's so goddamn good, so I don't disagree with that point.
The pressure was on from the word go, undoubtedly, but it reached exponential levels when we got into the latter stages of this game. And round number 20, you branded this yourself, Japri, as one of the most pivotal moments in the entire map.
I think this just shows that Counter-Strike comes down to timings and it comes down to being lucky.
We see that Nico has actually gone into vents and he's been snuck down from Secret, one of the rounds where he actually was capable of doing it. And he actually gets to get a try and get some information, doesn't spot Kristen. I don't think Kristen sees. He calls the team to dive down vents to just all of a sudden meet Kristen that no one was expecting. And that just showcases that, yeah, sure, you might have had the right idea, but the fact that Kristen was here unnoticed just completely fusses around.
It's a game of details. I don't think Kristen saw him either. You know, Kristen wouldn't push in towards the vents if he did, and maybe he did, to be fair. We had a slow-mo clip of it as well where we can barely see it, you know, with the X-ray on. We're not quite sure if he saw him or not, but it's a game of details. And at that point, when it became 10-9, you know, I thought OG was going to have it. They had money. You know, you had Falcons being on low money as well, but seemingly the issue for OG, and let's be honest as well, they could not convert 2 rounds in a row. They could win 1 round, then they lose the next one. Then they win a round, then lose the next one. And CT side economy, when you do that, Peter, they were screwed.
Yeah. That's the thing. You could just see with the round distribution at the bottom of our screen, right? You know, OG starting off that first half with flying colors, and it goes a little bit back and forth. And finally, Falcons manage to put 2 rounds back to back, which is round 22, which comes off the back of Munacy opening it up. That was just the tail of the map, right? The fact that Munacy could step up, so much impact for Falcons.
He needed to step up, you know, and the fact that he gets double kill off the pushy and ramp, you know, they were so aware that OG wanted to constantly try and push lobby. It was like OG wanted to finish the game in style. They wanted to finish on what we know that they're good at. But Falcons also expected it. So the way that he just gets this triple kill from turning a point where he has not been showing up to him to doing this, we need to see more of that going to map 3. But obviously, it's not just enough that Munacy does it. Sure, he needs to be that guy that pulls through. But the rest of the team also has to do it.
Yeah, and that's a point I want to bring up here as well. Munacy was only involved in 2 opening duels. 1 he lost, and in round 22 he got his first opening kill in the entire matchup. As much as we speak about Munacy playing better here, I think he slowly but surely grew into the game. But that's not a Munacy playing with confidence. No. Munacy's not involved in only 1 opening duel up until round 22 if he's feeling it. Then he's out there seeking, he's out there poking, he's out there poaching. And that's not the Munacy we see right now. And especially when you consider, Freya, that we're heading into Mirage, which is a map where Munacy normally is involved in everything.
And that's the thing, Munacy without confidence, that's not 2 words, or 3 words rather, but we use in a sentence very often, right? This is an uncharacteristic miss from Munacy. Great to see him, you know, putting some numbers on the board as we moved into that second map.
I'm curious to see if this is just the thing that's going to give him over the line, you know, where he lost some confidence. Now he's regained it by actually being so pivotal in their victory on Nuke. Certainly going forward to third map and Mirage, a map that requires you always to also be very mobile, where you can go so many different ways. He can be like, you know, taking control of B apartments. He can be floating around mid, but also having a really good performance on the A-bomb side. It's going to be very pivotal for them to moving forward. But then at the same time, I feel like OG went into the trap, a little bit of the ambush that Lars Robble talked about coming into this one, where they won the first map. Now they went into second map. They actually, okay, now we can actually beat Falcons. We're up 1-0. Now I'm so curious to see if OG is going to be falling back into a role where they, again, don't feel like they're the favorite, or what's going to happen.
It's a good question. It's a very good question. I can't help to feel that OG really had a decent shot here on Nuke, and you kind of missed that opportunity. And mentally, it's hard for a team when you do such a good job winning the first map. You remain competitive in the second, but you know you're up against the overpowered Falcons. You know you're up against Nico. You know you're up against Munacy. You know you're supposed to lose. So was that the one chance they had in this matchup to close it out, or can they pull it off on Mirage as well and make it competitive?
I don't know whether we can just run the winners' reactions just one more time, because it wasn't, you know, elation like we're seeing on the side of some of these teams. It's more like you're breathing a sigh of relief, which is understandable, because it's like, holy hell, elimination was just right in front of us. We dodged that bullet, but we got to dodge it one more time.
They're aware of that. They have their backs against the wall. They know that they are facing elimination, and it's not over yet. Like, they still have 1 more map to go. But for me, right now with Falcons, it's not so much how they do it and how it looks. It's more about that need to get it done. Like, they need to get this victory out on the board, and if they can convert this one in going into the matches tomorrow, then I think we're going to see a Falcons that has now been like, okay, now we got a bit of the nerves out of the system. Now we're actually in a position where we got that first win that we've been looking so much for.
I totally agree with that. You know, when you said that, I'm just thinking to myself, like, I kind of want to make a ballsy statement and say I wouldn't be surprised if Falcons is in a week and a half in a quarterfinal or in a semi-final at the major. I know we're dangerously close to them being pushed out right here, but we've seen that with FaZe before. We've seen that with other teams before. I think there was last time we were at a major here in America as well. Some team, Cloud9, also went 0-2 and ended up winning the entire thing. So I feel like there's been a precedent where we've seen it before, and I agree with you. If Falcons can survive this horrible start that it's been to their major, I wouldn't be surprised if we see them in a semi-final in a week and a half.
Let's talk a little bit about Mirage. That will be the decider between these 2 teams. And yeah, I mean, coming into this, you kind of put it perfectly, Jacob. Like, OG, they had it in the palm of their hands. They had the opportunity to close it out. Do you think that was it? That was a chance that you had, and now it's going to be swiped away from you?
Everything inside me tells me yes, I think so. I think Monacy stepped up a little bit right here. Again, not a full confidence Monacy, not being involved in a lot, but he will definitely show that on Mirage, it's his playground. Nico, usually a player as well that likes the freedom on Mirage, and I think overall Falcons is a strong team on the map on Mirage as well. So yes, as much as I've been impressed with OG in this matchup, and even in stage 1 where they played well, I feel like they had that one shot, they had that opportunity, and unfortunately for them, they weren't there to capitalize.
I just want Monacy to just bring what he just did, you know, and maybe even more. Maybe just let go of all the things and just play like a little bit more like puckish style, you know. It feels like they feel themselves a little bit too limited. Like they want to try and play so perfect that they kind of forget how good they are as Counter-Strike players. And if they can just like be unleashed in some sense and just be mobile like we know he is, and going for all the aggressiveness that he's so good at, then I'm in a position where I feel like that OG should be worried that Monacy just had a good game coming into the third one.
All I saw leading up to this major for Falcons as well was Monacy highlights on Mirage from Pox, you know, when he was playing Face It, when he was juking out. I've seen the most ridiculous rifle work. I've seen him have the most ridiculous op sequence, on the map of Mirage. So when you're saying play more like a Pox style, play more like you're feeling comfortable, then Mirage is the map for Monacy to do that. So I fully agree with that, Peter, and I hope that right now Nico is telling it to him. I hope Kixen is giving him the freedom, and I hope Sonic is also allowing Monacy to do whatever the hell he wants.
And what we're watching on the screen right now is that the assistant code Max on the right hand side, he's actually having a conversation with Money as of right now. He's probably informing him because Max has been preparing third map coming into the series, because you're not always certain what third map is going to be. So he's definitely going to tell him like, so what is the tendencies of Nicodos? Like, where can he actually get openings? What can he do to go in and disrupt OG's game plan? You know, it's something that's often overlooked is how important the work behind like the staff is also coming into these type of games, that they can do the preparation and that they will inform their players. And Monacy is in a position where he can be like, I don't need that because I just need to unleash myself, or he can actually go into a position where the information that he just gotten off will actually try and elevate my game.
That was a question I was going to pose to you, because Falcons, it's no secret that they have quite the staff around the team as well. Because we got to catch up with Lars beforehand, is there anything that he would typically do with the team if, you know, you find yourself in those high pressure situations, you've just come off of a game where you had to pour everything into it and you've still got one more map? Is there anything that he typically does with the team to make sure they've got a good headspace, I guess, coming into things?
I think Lars usually doesn't have much of a saying when the game actually starts. He does more of the work before and after the game. So in the middle of the game, it will often be Sonic in this case, and also Max, and like, so the coaching team will be the one that has the bigger say, and also the in-game leader. So I think that Lars is obviously, if there's something to be touched upon, or maybe he's just going to go in and say like, guys, I told you we could do this, or whatever it could be, like to bring some kind of confidence. That is what his ideal role would be, other than just making sure that they are hydrated and have kind of a snack so they feel energized.
Credit to OG for pushing it to a third map. I believe Falcon's major run starts right here, right now, with a convincing Mirage win.
Are you sold on that snake hole over there?
This was the first step in a very long run, but I'm confident that Falcons is going to take this 2-1.
Well, it's going to be Mirage to settle the score between OG and Falcons, one of which will be going home here at the Blast TV Austin Major.
last time we were in America for a Counter-Strike major, Cloud9 went 0-2 in their opening stage and went on to win. The miracle in Massachusetts, they call it. Well, here we are, Falcons 0-2, and Jacob said back on that desk that he thinks their major starts now. It's their first map win. They've gone ahead and done it. They've proved at the very least they can win a map in Austin. Mirage, do you anticipate, Mohan, Falcons following through and winning out this series?
If you look at Falcons Mirage, they play super elite teams consistently on this map. They play Vitality like 3 times in their head-to-head. Like, the only reason that even happens is because they go so deep in tournaments that they get to play against them in playoffs. These are real difficult matches that they win on. There's sort of an asymmetry when it comes to their TNCT side versus OG, but in terms of the level of competition here, it is apples to oranges, not even close. But we've talked this into the ground. It doesn't seem like that seems to matter right now. The question is just whether or not Falcons will play well in general. So, yeah, they should win Mirage. Yeah, they are great on it. Yeah, they have wins versus all the best teams in the world on it. But this is a major. So that's the one asterisk that we've got going on here for the Falcons. And at least they turned a strong start into a win back on Nuke. They even ended with a couple of good I thought it was just going to be, I thought they were going to lose. Game got tied up, got close in the end. Too many crazy situations that OG ended up winning. But they didn't. And Monacy had a great highlight, second to last round. Tons of X factor towards the end of the game. You know, that's the G2 way. And, well, took the players out of G2. But they haven't taken the spirit.
Even had that Nico clean main entry as well, so he didn't numerically get as high up that board as Monacy did in the end, but it felt like you got it. Those 2 round-winning moments from what should be tournament-winning superstars. It all ends here for someone. Mirage, the graveyard of either OG and Falcons. Get a strong utility set over top of the A site for the execute. No immediate follow through. TSS is the first death of map 3. We've got a lot of bodies here for the defense. No response back yet from the T's. Falcons, they're not finding it until Kixan gets his first. Magisk collects a kill as well. They know the triple player's low. They're going to try to force that fight while the other 2 CTs remain smoked off. How the hell has Spooky survived this? He comes out with the last 2 kills.
Oh, he's on 25 health.
And they have still yet to win a pistol in this series.
Yo, no kidding, man. They actually get crushed on these pistols, too. That was one of the closer pistols that we've seen.
How did Spooky not die here?
Because he's an apparition. It's in the name. He disappeared. They couldn't find him. He vanished.
They knew where he was. They just couldn't connect. No bomb plant, but a force buy regardless. Falcons come out with upgraded pistols. Healthy belt of util here for Kixan. Falcons still the betting odds favorite. Would have loved to have seen how skewed those odds were when Falcons were leading 9-3 map 1.
Yeah, this was like, it's like a 5-1 game, you know, on paper. It's just like, it'd be even worse if it wasn't for yesterday.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I don't know how Falcons could lose this map. That's not even a joke. Like, this would be the craziest upset in their head-to-head, like, ever.
Yeah.
Just period. Just this map alone. They couldn't ask for better whetstones to practice against to prepare for this one matchup after 2 maps of warm-up.
Buzz burning out, gets smashed by the Desert Eagle. This is a sudden pop out onto the A site at 30 seconds. And for an OG that felt no test anywhere else on the map, they almost look like they got caught off guard by this. Smokes go down to just follow suit, making it very awkward. Everybody just kind of lost in these smokes. Such a choke point here inside jungle, but it's starting to get clawed back to the OG favor.
They gave him back.
Eventually the ticket player's gonna get active here. Modesty unable to get anything with his deagle. So much damage racking it up. I mean, that pistol had plenty of chances. Nico, that bomb, not quite for him, and so everybody gets killed on the Falcon side. The bomb plant, all they end up walking away with. For a second there, it got scary for OG. But they'll find the retake, 2 kills through the smoke. Sure, you get the plant, but OG then just choked him out.
It kind of looked like Nikadas said, all right, let's go back through the connector smoke when they came out at first, and that was actually the right call. They could give him the space there, but they got to let the smokes come up so that there's nowhere to hide. You don't want someone just walking out behind a connector smoke as the CT started to retake too early. So they made sure to like create a perimeter, then come back in, and it comes down to just a second or two, but they're close enough to know they can pull that off. So nice and organized. They have, I think if there's one good thing to say about OG, it's been some of the retakes. Oh, wow, that was crispy. That was crispy.
Modesty looking for a second victim. Nico's round made a little more difficult. There's not a single AK on the field here for Falcons. They've gone quad Galils, low nades. And luckily for them, they kick it off with that Modesty kill. But yeah, the Molly doesn't hit the opposite side of boxes. Just blame it on the new incendiary.
Nico didn't spot this bottom mid. It looks like he's going to take a peek, but Spooky's going to crawl up.
Oh, the timing on that is disastrous. Nico hits the 92 damage dink on the attempted climb up. Nico losing track of it all. He's got a teammate to come help. Kicksand trying to bail him out. Tessa's down from beneath this, and Falcons this time look to have saved the day. Very messy affair going down in middle. For an OG that we were singing their praise back on Nuke for getting active as a CT side in the middle of those rounds, those lobby prods. And this time they sign up for a mid fight that just let Falcons draw it all back. That incendiary hadn't missed, and Nico got flushed out from behind boxes. You think they would have ever risked pushing to the top of mid?
Yeah, it's hard to say even what the adjustment would have been. It's almost more awkward, maybe that way. And Fico here at the MP9 into the M4. Nope, doesn't even grab it. Could have just picked that up. Well, gets naded towards him actually. How much of a hunt down do you want to go for here, Falcons? Some of the saves have been expensive versus OG. But that's a very good round still out of Falcons. The only unlucky part was Modesty just switching to his bomb as he was turning around. But like, it's not like he was switched and standing out there the whole time and throwing a nade or anything like that. He was just on the way out, so it's like just a perfect timing. But that still only ends up being the 1 kill.
And it comes after this excellent opening scout shot. And we get this flood of a triple kill between the Falcons members.
Yeah, and they help out Nico quite well. I mean, they get out of underpass, they get out of top mid at the same time.
Yeah, no, that was never a comfortable round for Nico from start to finish. Enough teammates nearby to save him. Nico dolls up into the ladder room. Let's walk it out top middle again.
Mirás el tercer mapa. De puta madre. Vamos al lío. Vale, ya hemos cenado. Está atacando Falcon. A ver, Mirás no es tan...
They're coming for Chrism.
He's got that ladder support though. He tries to lean out. He'll win the duel versus Modesty first. Second servings made easy, and Nikadas position, oh, almost caught him off. Kicksand, great recovery with this double kill.
La que ha fallado Nico.
Trying to join up with Magisk so that they can split into the B site. That's gonna leave Nico back towards Cat. A triple from Kicksand. Spooky trying to contend on the opposite side of the flames, and finally Kicksand dropped. Magisk trades out. We've got a Buzz 1v2 queued up at 35 seconds.
Se va a pasar el
Looking
humo,
for that
tú.
bomb to come climb in.
¿En serio?
Magisk is watching the smoke, but only on the corner of it. He jumps out Skadoodle here. Buzz with an MP9 has to get something crazy going.
Oh, tries to flood into the bench, but Magisk able to lock that down. Kicksand's got a reason to celebrate. Awesome 3K from his behalf.
No kidding, especially because of where Chrism was playing. It would be easy to forget that someone could be holding from the top of the ladder room, and he comes right underneath this spray to answer back to the 2 kills that Chrism got.
And a snap over to Fiku as well.
It's the most energetic we've seen him. Disturbed.
Está en B.
Falcons summoning demons, doing whatever they have to get this win on over. But it's a freebie after the fact. USP's here, and they're on the wrong bomb site. Who was that? Growling.
I think it was Zonic.
Oh yeah?
Se pone a plantar para corta.
He is a human bear. Is Monacy trying to go SSJ4? Mad just being a funny guy.
Wouldn't put it past him. Nico, yeah, that's is just versus USPs. But it was very slick. A sign of what's to come, perhaps, if he's allowed to tear up OG on map 3.
Mirage, yo diría que es más terror, la
this
verdad.
far.
Whoa.
And this map isn't over, but I'm just saying it's not going to be easier than Nuke just because it's Mirage.
Talking about them like they're dead in the water, Launders.
Yeah. I am.
You look confident. No one else can see you, but you look confident.
Yeah.
Han hecho una eco y no han matado a nadie.
3-2 the lead for Falcons. Guns back out of the OG squad. Been a lot of early mid plays out of Falcons so far. A testament to the confidence of taking those fights.
OG, they're no Lin Vision, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I think there was a point where Mirage felt like the one of the 3 easier maps, but just because of the top level, it's just not. It's just not.
Ha dado un paso, la ha cagado.
And as common as the map is, it's just still so dynamic.
May have lost the first death inside that apartments, but Kristen is able to at least get out. Cost him a lot of utility to do it, but at least he's standing. We hit a minute. Window gets smoked out. TSS stays underpass. We'll see that late activation on him once Nico goes and joins everybody else. And I don't know about you, but that A defense isn't looking too tight. Buzz floating around in jungle has a lot to handle on his own.
No one in ticket means Buzz, well, he's got his work cut out for him.
Nico just chucked out that bottom con smoke.
A bit late to be at this position. 2 in B, 1 pushing top mid. And Buzz, here comes the heat. Good night. Lights out.
Insta headshot for Monacy, his second kill of the map. TSS is able to get out from underpass. So, I mean, in terms of the motion here, everything has gone very smoothly for Falcons. Nico puts down that con smoke. The smoke fades in Palace. They walk out to 0 resistance. Instant headshot. This round win, I feel like you could see it from a mile away.
Yeah, they're just 10 times better already. Double B push here. TSS on the exact same angle he started the round out in.
Gets another kill for his
efforts. That one up with a ruler, man. He knows exactly where to stand, where to look.
Spooky wants the AK, but didn't want to get swung on by Nico. Thing is, Nico's just going to hunt him down slowly. He's going to pop right up. Ooh, but it gets away from him, so they'll be afforded a 2-player save. Falcons go up to the 4-2 T-side lead. Jacob on the desk before this third map went live said he expects Falcons Major to start now with a convincing Mirage win. Convincing is the one word that we haven't had to use about Falcons so far in this series, nor this Major.
Yeah, because the only map they've won was really close.
That's the main menu music.
Yeah, but
again.
why can we hear it?
I don't know.
Is that the gray noise that they've got playing in everyone's headphones?
It's also the
Is that why
default music
Falcons
kit.
We're going crazy?
I can hear the music, man.
Oh. Peek gets stopped.
You know, we're going to sound crazy if everybody at home can't hear what we hear.
Yeah, for sure.
That's on top of the people who already think we're crazy.
Yep. I need you to tell me they're wrong.
It's me and you against the world, Launders.
Oh, another push shut down.
OG feels like the world's against them as well, because everything they're trying to get going just gets denied. We'll see if Monacy could get caught off guard. The timing of this push from Buzz. Looks like they're going to find him. Look in the wrong direction. Ooh,
Yeah,
careful
please,
now.
nice Monacy. Oh, okay.
He lets him deliver that op right into his hands, so Buzz gets one. And Fiku's Desert Eagle, in an act of desperation to hold versus 3 players, gets the first kill fast enough. Gives himself a flash to try to work with here as that plant's going down. It's a blinded support piece up in the windowsill, but Fiku's now missed his chances. It's not going to get any easier from here. Buzz trying to backstab. He gets the kill to Nico. Now the retake's really on. There is indeed still enough time to pull this off. And this last piece in Magis coming over from the marketplace. He is far removed from this bomb. They're going to get on top of it. Op trying to give cover. Magis. Oh, they got him. No way. They jump back on it. A 10-second stick. Oh, it's a Buzz flank from middle and a solo ult from Fiku.
Oh, they actually pulled it off. Fiku stayed alive on Get Right for that long. Taking shots with his deagle. That's a disaster. That's such a good position for Falcons to be in. Fiku's laughing about it. You know, when they get that bomb down, Fiku, it should be very, very hard for him to get anything else going, but every kill is just a real nice isolation fight for OG. Yeah, that's a crazy round to give up.
Well, shame on us. We've been lulled into this false sense of confidence from Falcons. Felt like they couldn't make mistakes for a second.
Yeah.
Dice, no puede ser que regaléis vuestro AVP, chicos. No puede ser que regaléis vuestro AVP, le dice.
But just remind yourself that they can lose the unlosable. They can also win the follow-up with absolute conviction. So Falcons will do as they please for better or worse.
Yeah, that's kind of a dirt moment, you know, why'd that have to happen type of thing, but also, here we are again.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Get to the damn train, CJ.
In this case, it's the Falcons hype train.
Buzz got to keep the op. Born to op.
Nico didn't let off that A key. This comes a swinging. But no guarantee here for Buzz, unfortunately for him. That op's gonna hit the ground.
No way.
Falcons take a 5th, laugh amongst themselves, not willing to rub it in OG's faces just yet because of the sting of the 1 round prior.
It is still just a bunch of Danes laughing at each other, huh?
Yeah, it is. Feels like that's what Counter-Strike's been for the last half a decade.
Nice!
Nico running quick down middle this round. To hell with sticking behind those top mid boxes. He's got teammates right behind him to support all this. It's actually Kicksan with first vision, but heavy alien right now from OG. This is not the map Nikodas wants to go absent in, but that is the case right now. Just realized he's 1-6. Really haven't had to talk about him. Not too late to have that turnaround, but early precedent set, and it's not a positive one.
Map movements are very good, taking over ladder on this timing. I mean, Kixen knows that he's in a great position to orchestrate. I think even showing face is actually even better than hiding totally. They've now got this, you know, boogeyman here up in ladder room. They've got to send a player over to try to deal with them. Meanwhile, the B site getting attacked is a huge problem for Nikados, who's not in a position to stop this
at all.
So yeah, this is just
Oh man, they're so understaffed on this B site.
Look how they're trying to deal with Kixen. Just surrounding him.
Yeah, they're not even dealing with him. Just keep an eye on him, but he doesn't make his move.
Keep an eye on him.
Just, you know, hold him honest. Here he goes, though. Nikados never too late. Just highlighted his shortcomings, and suddenly we're 4v2 OG. They had nobody in this site. They had no reason to make you believe they'd hold it. 10 seconds left. Modesty starts tearing him up. Bench player's dead. He's off the plant. No, he doesn't have time.
He did have time.
It's half a second at best.
Yeah, he could have pulled that bomb out right away, but I guess didn't even know where Spooky is, and now Spooky wants to try to find him. Somehow OG pulled this off. Nikados rotating in last second.
Bro, you had an entire OG team staring at Kixen. He's gonna pee. He's gonna pee. Meanwhile, B site just understaffed. Poor Fiku on an MP9. They're like, yeah, hold him. He's in the ladder room. Guys, I have 4 players behind me taking site.
Let's go! Woo!
Nikados comes through. Savior of that round, undeniably. Well, you know what? Time actually saves it in reality. Clock dries up on Monacy. Monacy got 3 kills from within that bomb site. But alas, it's an OG round win. And their CT side back on Dust 2 is trash. Get them on the offense. We'll see what happens. For now, they're just trying to keep this game tied.
Yeah, they do skew CT on this map specifically. Bomb left back as Falcons want to go into a full default. I think that's doctor's orders, you know. These slow played rounds have left OG in some pretty precarious positions.
OG already went for that deep ramp aggression, right? Buzz took a look around the corner. Smoke in hand at 50 seconds. Nikados to hold back Palace if Magis looks to make his move, but smoke down now.
Comes out a little earlier than they'd like, but that's just good on Falcons, essentially. But this very active defense that they've got going on, they're going to have to give this up or push in further.
Looking to avoid flashes is Buzz, letting Nikados take the angle. That's going to bank on Spooky holding Palace, I think, but he's over towards jungle, still concerned about Connector. Feels like they're 1 player short of a solid hold, OG. MP9 in the corner for Buzz, and he's not able to deliver his kill. Nikados gets popped by Kixen on the jump up.
Not complimenting each other right there.
Not at all. Spooky's going to have to throw the Hail Mary, slides down into it, but there's just enough time for the plant. No actual spam to stop it. Just a second too late is Krisen.
Yeah, but there's a chance for this 1-on-3.
Clutch is on. Player from default cross is over, playing now behind triple. Feels like Krisen's figuring out the positions. There's no certainty behind it. But if he can just hit the headshots with the furnace, the retake could still be on. Nico gonna fade back ever so slightly into middle. They hear these footsteps going to the top of stairs. He's got to close this distance. He's feeling so exposed now, and Nico's going to strike him down eventually. Unfortunately, there's no save on the cards here for Krisen and Falcons. There's their 6th.
No me gusta, tío, la gente que es así,
They just didn't know what the adjustment should be.
Puto bocacer de mierda. Odio la gente que son muy bocazos.
Ninja here, it's a little awkward because, yeah, Buzz can't be traded. They can't help each other out. We're now losing vision of Palace here. It really comes down to both of them get one, and then suddenly Spooky can maybe come in. But you see that we've got the right side smokes coming up. It's just a solid attack from OG. They draw out the last smoke grenade from the CT side nice and early, and they have lots of time to come into that site. That's a position where you could have maybe go sandwich and under Belk, but I don't think Nikados had a smoke. I don't think they had utility to use.
Quick reminder, you can make picks and win money. Our sponsor for this event,
Real money?
Underdog. They've been with us for a while, Mo. Use code BLAST on your first sign up and you can get up to $1,000
US dollars.
None of that Canadian funny money.
No, code BLAST.
Underdog.
You can blast your way through to the finals.
Just like Falcons will. Monacy finds timing here. This whole pack of roaming pistols for the OG side. They were just looking for one stray Falcons member. They don't end up finding it. So instead, they're going to find themselves pelted by bullets. Nico gets active from bottom mid. All's good. Falcons on the recovery. Jacob was right. The Falcons major starts now.
Every time I see Nico breathe, it's like a guy who hasn't taken a breath for 1,000 years.
He may be holding his breath every round.
Yeah, you think he does it from beginning to end? It's just like a set on the bench press or something. That's every round for Nico. So it's like obviously a much better half in terms of the quality of play. Still some weird mistakes in there. Like you said, just to remind us that they're still in a bad place.
Thing is that they've barely lost any rounds since, so they recovered it fully. But again, you know, little weird little team kill sprinkled in. Nothing can be too certain with Falcons. Just want to keep you on the edge of your seat. You gotta say, the entertainment value's there.
Yeah, it has been.
That has always been there, always will be there. Hate Watchers having a good time. And the newfound Falcons fans rooting for this star duo of Monacy and Nico. Looks like you can breathe a sigh of relief because this is comfortable. 8-4 T-side on Mirage.
No puedo guardar ya, máquina.
One weird round, but they really capitalized on it from there on forward. Nikados, he's had kills in 2 rounds of play. Other than that, it has been absolutely empty-handed, and this close will be no different. Is this a chance at the most convincing win? Whew, your guess is as good as mine.
A ver cómo termina.
comfort zone. For the first time, Falcons here in Austin may have earned themselves a comfortable close. Maybe, because nothing can be predicted when it comes to Falcons so far. That first map 9-3 lead felt like everything was already wrapped up in this best of 3. Felt like OG was doomed. And so let's see if for the first time in the final pistol of this series, Falcons can maybe win one.
No pistols, 9-3, 8-4, 8-4, and only one map win. That's what we've seen from Falcons so far. It's very hard to tell the future based on the rounds that we've seen before it, so we gotta see how this one plays out, but it feels like something's different about Mirage.
Could be the fact that we haven't really seen m0NESY miss a shot. Could be the fact that all of the Falcons players have contributed to the kill count, that they've bailed themselves out of sticky spots. But pistols still remain a pain point. First kill is that of OG. They follow right up onto Tesses, and so 3v5 is what's demanded of the Falcons if they're going to win a single pistol in the series. Could still be done as Nico comes out through market. Magis takes his place. And then Falcon's just going to lean back a second because they actually just dropped the bomb. That bomb is down in the open. Nikodos recovers with the kill to m0NESY, and Magic's thinking about the flank, but one step ahead. In reality, they're both over here towards site. Just scoop it up. Go ahead, take that bomb, walk away, Nikodos. It's yours for the taking.
Got to worry about the window cross back, though.
So worried that he's going to plant.
Safe.
And that means Fiku doesn't have vision, doesn't need it. Nikodos going to close. That is 6 for 6. OG win every pistol.
And honestly, man, 6 pistols. They just have great calls. It's not like they trick Falcons here. Like they have a player on cat listening to BF while Kickstand's back there. So they just do a good job of swinging and playing together on these entries. And they've just been solid. 6 for 6 on pistols. What a stat. And they actually haven't been, like, they only got ecoed the one time on Dust 2 as well, right?
Yeah, I mean,
they're pretty good at converting.
Yeah. Grouping up inside connector, bomb included.
Don't like how they don't have anyone anywhere else.
That's the thing, though. You know, sometimes
like you're making this connector right now.
Yep. If there is a criticism that could still be laid on OG, it's that sometimes they are just so adamant about something, but it's not informed. It's not because they know B's understaffed that they're heading up into connector, and m0NESY just hits that instant laser beam headshot on Nikodos.
No palace pressure, A-ramp pressure. He's allowed to be on ticket spotting.
That's the thing. You skip steps, you pay the price. This is looking like Falcons with that deep ramp control. Oh, they could send OG a hell of a message. m0NESY still alive, gets glocked out of the round. AK's trying to cover off on ramp. Gotta be careful, there's 3 players here. Tesses doubles back, his deagle connects, man advantage, taken over by Falcons. Bomb's gotta get picked up, and then even if you kill the second pistol, you still don't know about Magisk. So look at them turn their backs to him. It is no surprise, and they get cleared out. Falcons stab that site, and OG skip protocol.
Yeah, that's the worst way to go right there. They could have, this A-ramp could have been flanked from the beginning if they had called this T round with the intention of going A. You don't need 5 players in mid. There's so much redundancy there. And your lurker is totally safe if they're playing back on Palace. They can also be listening, right? Do you really want to be in a spot where you're coming up connector, someone's pushed Palace, you don't even know if it's possible? Yeah, it's kind of silly. Unfortunately, OG really need to work on their T sides. They are guessing a lot. And the rounds that they win, they do it because they've got some good entry players, but it's not usually because they've got the best information.
Gonna give them some space. Pistols push through. Nice shots from Magis.
And he's out of there.
Great rifle control, great movement to get back around the CT corner. And he'll send m0NESY in on his behalf to just finish off the cleanup duty. Fiku can't even get the plant off. So it felt, but with a Desert Eagle headshot, now what more is possible here for Fiku? This would be the clutch of the century. in a much-needed situation as well, but you can see the confidence of Falcons starting to boil over. Magis gets a quad kill in the round. Very good shooting from that first burst.
And even when it was bad, I mean, when it was really bad back on Dust 2, Magisk wasn't. He was great. He was actually so solid, so reliable, and this is an eco clip, but he's got plenty of rifle 2Ks, lots of good holds. His aim is looked super sharp, and also, even though they've lost all these pistols, he's like the one guy I've been like, okay, maybe they can win if Magisk is around.
He's only had a rough map in the first map versus Bait. Other than that, Magisk's been solid. So good on him to get back to the top of the board. That spray down surpasses Nico. And a pretty looking 16-5 for Magisk here as OG are just talking things through, spinning in circles. 5-round deficit.
They really stared death in the face today,
Guay, está sin pasta totalmente.
But now, unfortunately for OG,
Claro, no han plantado. ¿Qué está haciendo este?
got a pseudo attack pause here for this team. Again, getting up to this stage has been impressive. Nikita's opening map was a statement. I think we've seen great rounds from all these players, honestly. And just like with Heroic, you know, bringing up players that we might not have talked about otherwise, I think OG had done a very commendable job with that. Some nice finds. Second chance for Buzz. Lovely to see. Who was very close to staying on a straw as well.
Good tracking from Nico, and Magisk again off ticket, gets another triple. So rock solid defense here out of Falcons versus Pistols, as you'd expect. A 6-round deficit. And a Falcons that's so clearly firing on all cylinders now. Questionable T-side, struggles for OG. You may have an individual that set a record here in Austin in the very first map of play. But OG's success could have very well dried up. A gun round. Or Falcons take 12. They do love some of these walkouts, though. Just unexpected decisions. Already 2 players down a sandwich. You've got backs turned to you from the con players. They're going to slide right into the setup. Tesses, nope, only the one. Holds it back, actually, excuse me, with the Fiku double kill. So it's the A players themselves that get nothing done. Overwhelmed by the sheer tenacity of OG, that element of surprise. Another ambush for Falcons to have to deal with.
Prison's got to be careful if he decides to go back a little bit. Oh, in fact, there's way more CTs than he's aware of.
Oh, trying to pounce on it. Modesty does come out from the corner.
Está con un doble baiteo, el nota.
Cruising down. Nikados.
Vale, este es entero y el otro está nada de vida.
This got a molly.
Fire on Nikados. Oh, double headshot, lines it up. Succulent shooting. And you've got only the 19 health of Modesty left. He is gone. That small burst out of Nikados is a big hope for OG.
It is. Just defends against 12, a retake that shouldn't have been able to take place. The call's solid here as they walk up out of the ramp. Again, there's no one spotting from Ticket. There's just this double jungle setup, which can be fine if that guy on stairs is totally ready about this. But Nico is thinking about bottom of connector. Tesses hasn't peeked off the top of stairs. To be honest, it's very scary for Tesses to do that. Could be someone holding him from the palace or a ramp. And that's correct. Nico does, gets pushed into an awkward spot, has to hit those 2 kills, does.
The hope still feels alive for OG in their reactions. It's a sketchy place to win the round from, but it's a round win nonetheless. And it's a very small margin of error. But for now, it still exists. A T-side that's going to have to be damn near perfect.
to see better T sides from them. They're gonna make a case for themselves. Too many rounds to play to have 5 players up in connector, losing to ecos.
Yeah.
It's just not gonna cut it anymore.
You know, it doesn't feel inspiring from our perspective. They have to continue to believe.
Que tiro otra vez la
Prison though
pegado.
gets slapped out of this one. It is a
No te
very
cierres, no te
understaffed
cierres, no te
B-side.
cierres.
Monacy's going to stay mobile, moves that
Claro,
onto the
sí.
marketplace.
Yeah, and they brought Tessa's back actually with this contact, but Monacy's already there.
Good kill. It's his second in the round. Catwalk player tries to get into the window duel, and that's going to drop Spooky down out of the round. Nikados disengages, trying to run over to B, but by the time he gets there, everything has been mopped up, and that with it is Falcons on 12.
They really try to bring simplicity into this. I mean, the walkout on A ramp was a great call last round, and here it looked like they were maybe just a second away from being able to pull it off here, especially with that kill on mid for Tessa's his attention drawn back. But Monacy too sharp right now. And now we can say that it's 2 good maps so far for him here at the major.
Timeout, ¿no? ¿Han pedido timeout? Sí.
Yeah, there's such a stark contrast in the competition that Falcons have refined their Mirage play against, and OG, we take it on the day. If they showed us some great rounds, then I'd say, okay, I can see how they'd pulled this off, but it's not a matter of luck that the score is so in favor of Falcons at the moment.
Qué buena ronda, tío, de Monacy. Muy buena ronda de Monacy.
Every piece comes together when it has to.
Jodidos
Just the nature
totalmente,
of
sin
this
pasta.
third map as well. I'd say it's the first thing Falcons can actually be proud about. Even having to claw that win on Nuke.
Yeah, can't be proud of Nuke.
Barely. Crizzen into the connector action. OG having to fight elimination for the next 6 steps, but Crizzen tries to remain active. Unfortunately, just missed what was a turned Nico, who is staring over towards the window instead. Tess has his pressure from both sides. Stands the test though, and now it is a slaughter. Absolutely empty-handed as this T-side's gone on. The Falcons believers have something to look at.
I don't believe you give LVP.
Slow start in Austin, undeniable. But the likes of OG are not going to topple one of 2025's very best. A sign of life from Falcons.
So emotionally, obviously very difficult, and the pressure can't be ignored. The team that everybody's watching here, one of the 2 teams that has the best chance of taking down who will otherwise be the champion of this tournament in Vitality. Falcons nearly face defeat here. In fact, they were just 3 rounds away about 40 minutes ago. So coming through that is huge. Being able to play again tomorrow was huge. And for OG, well, they almost completed the embarrassment of Falcons, and still taking a map I think is already quite impressive. But getting close means this will hurt just a little bit more, unfortunately. And so we have to say goodbye to the team that tried.
Nature of the first 2 maps though, with that Dust 2
Muy
loss
buena,
after a 9-3
iban perdiendo,
lead,
ojo.
barely got
Les
over
ha ganado
the
el primer
line.
mapa OG
Yes, okay.
y iban
Falcons enter
perdiendo.
Austin. It's a nosedive. This is them pulling back ever so slightly to get out of what otherwise looks like a lethal end in
Pues no sé
Austin.
si va a haber otro partido, eh.
But their opposition tomorrow may not be any easier.
Van a echar una carrerita. Luego lo veremos. ¿Qué lo dices? ¿Dónde va? Me grita el cabrón.
Casualidad, tío, que cuando juegas con portugués es todo headshot, tío. ¿Ves cómo se mueve? Jódete, es normal. Le quedan balas. No. Escúchame, lo del blaster ese... De verdad. No sé por qué esta gente no juega... ¿vale? Serás. Está uno ahí aguantando y el otro también. Robot de mierda. Vamos a hacer nuestra base. Casualidad, tío. te me agachas, anda y como lo puedo. Jugar todo portugueses y empezar a ver una cantidad de cosas raras, tío, prefires a la cabeza o pegar balas random. No sé, tío. Siempre pasa lo mismo con los portugueses, colega. Vamos a ponernos bien. Ya me estaba apuntando este, ¿sabes? Otro que pinta muy bien. Si lo tenemos atrás, tío. Claro que estás aquí esperando, hijo de puta. Claro que si tú corriendo y me metes por tu máquina. Ah, qué cheto lleva mi colega. Qué cheto lleva mi colega. Que no le meto. ¿Y dónde es la puta madre? No que igualarnos a un este... Qué chido lleva mi colega. Para por aquí. ¿Cómo sabes? El seno sense. Mira el seno sense. No matas a nadie, por favor. No.
Fuck you, mother.
No.
Fuck you.
No.
Fuck you.
Craymore, man. Craymore.
Suck my dick.
No.
No.
No. Está bien. Yes.
Portugal, campeões. Mais nada.
Madre.
Deixava que espanholito.
Craymore. Llorar, que lo único que hacéis es llenarme el ego. sabe ni jugar ese. Se mueve todo extraño, hijo de puta. Se mueve todo extraño, hijo de puta. Y el botas sí este. Con esto tengo que avanzar. Y justo me lo spawnean aquí delante. Se me tiene se mofa ese. Se mofa como caído. Vamos a ver si hay otro partido. Si es que están jugando, no sé. Yo creo que ya no. Ese era el último. Como lloran los portugueses, tío. Cuando un español juega mejor que ellos a algo, o es mejor que ellos en algo, tío, ¿cómo les jode, tronco?
Let's roll.
Se van a bajarse. Los putos matar, porque lo único que saben es tirarse desde arriba. Perdón. ¿Su cabeza dónde estaba? El pick rate de este juego es amazing. Con la pasta que tiene ahora. bastante deletear por tu lado.
Sopa de macaco.
¡Sopa de macaco!
Morata que malo eres, hijo de puta. Puto Morata. Literal. Alguien se lo cura.
Que lo estoy marcando al de ahí arriba, tío. Y que nadie está yendo a por él. Que nadie está yendo a por él, tío.
Venga, golazo de mapeo hoy.
Bot de mierda. Nadie lo mata, nadie lo mata, estoy en toda la mitad de la nada. Desconectado, ahí. Desconéctate o no. Ah, tío. Qué putada. Este yo creo que va cargado, ¿eh? bueno, chaval. Bot. Uncheated. Cheto de los cojones. En fin, qué puto asco de verdad de portugueses, loco. Qué gente. Otra grandísima puta. Bueno, este, el que no tiene vida, el hijo de puta este. Claro que sí, máquina. Ahí está. Llévate un aimbot, loco. Al otro, tío. Tío, está el pavo aquí. Este va cargado. Este tío va cargado. Pero vamos, 100%. Hijo de puta. No se le revienten la cuenta de gracia. Puto su normal.
Let's roll. Fire.
Sorry, you want to grab it.
Throwing flashbang. Fire in the hole. Laying down a smoke.
Están tirando los monos perfectos. vaya sartén. Necesitan ayuda, tú. Hostias. Tenía que haber matado a ese. Yo no sé qué coño hacen los de mi equipo tirando esas putas claves.
Grenade out.
Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Flashbang.
Throwing flashbang.
Estás ahí aguantando. Este está aguantando la espalda.
Smoke.
O sea, madre mía, tío. O sea, el otro, la Wicca ese, me pega un tortazo tú que me pone, vamos, pa' lleva.
Throwing fire.
Fire in the hole. Grenade out.
Throwing a grenade.
Flashbang out.
La batalla de la frontera de Blanco.
Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire.
Están ahí.
Ya. Queda uno.
aire me ha enganchado, colega. En el aire me ha enganchado.
Mira que pico.
Ahora yo,
No puede ser, tío. No puede ser. El nota es. En el aire más enganchado, en el aire más enganchado. Coño, es que-
Go short, go short.
Únicos que son, de verdad. Vaya tela. Claro, si no sabe disparar. O sea, me ha matado de puta coña. ¿Y esto qué hace? Se nota este con una mierda del stock.
Counter-terrorists win. We must win. Throwing a flashbang.
La puta mierda. Venga ya, hombre. Puto bot este de mierda. Qué pavo. Menudo pie izquierdo, ole, ole, ole.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, my brother. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade.
She hates me. ¿Qué pasa, tío? Are you on fire, man? And you? Madre mía, es que piquean, tío.
I'm planting the bomb.
Speak English? I speak a little bit, man. One pick.
I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing fire. I'm throwing a grenade.
Where are you from, man? I told this thing, you know? I'm from Spain. And you? La polla este jugando en ángulos ángeles, es un cerdo. Míralo. chat.
Counter-terrorists win.
No. I'm not reading in chat. No, this is the other guy.
Move it.
Vaya enter que he hecho larga. I have, man. I have. I'm from Serbia. Ah. Short, close.
Counter-terrorists win.
Claro que sí. But I no stay in Discord now. You know? In Spain it's so late. I think this guy. Tío, el god este... God este... no sé. Muy malo.
Paso, tío, te he dado 2 tiros y ninguno de los 2 te doy.
No sé, hermano, pero el bot es de...
Tío, también fue el último tiro que le he dado. Que
un poquito raro, sí, se lo ha fumado el tiro, tío.
Solamente se le vio en la cabeza y le he dado, tío.
Ya, pero se lo ha fumado.
Yo he jugado...
¿Cómo lo sabía, tío? El sarbulla este igual, macho. El sarbulla este... huele rarísimo. I know, man, but in Spain, in my house is later. I don't speak I don't speak now. You know? O sea, hay unos cuantos que joder. Como eso. Claro que sí. Todo hecho.
Recarga, cabrón. No recarga, tío.
Coraje.
¿Sabes que está ahí? Está ciego. Bueno, está ciego, Deja de jugar con 4 tercios porque, madre mía,
¿Un
loco.
patito? ¿Qué no es patito?
No sé, que quite el volante porque, madre mía.
Te lo juro que no sé dónde estaba, hermano.
Estaba abajo a la derecha, ¿no? Pues sí que estaban viendo los dos. Fíjate, ¿qué está?
Voy.
Con.
Y ahora sí rotas, máquina. Ahora sí rotas, Ahí, tú ves mirando para larga.
No sé.
Qué barbaridad.
Está ahí medio,
Que no están los dos aquí,
Los menos 20 que pueden manos bien.
Se abajo y va así de nuevo. Para atrás, sí, que son bots.
Throwing flashbang.
Madre mía.
Cover me while I plant.
Es que yo no sé dónde va, tío. Antes la pasa lo mismo, a ver. Ay, la pobre, tiene más susto que 7 viejas.
Se ha fumado uno bueno como yo.
Que yo no entiendo, vamos.
Vale, yo me como decir que...
Escúchame, te van en dirección contraria. Ahí está la bomba, corre.
Súbete a la bomba.
Corre, que te da tiempo, corre.
Que te da tiempo, dice el otro.
Era ironía,
Qué máquina, niño.
Tirar humo en medio, todo es humo en medio, tirar humo en medio. Vale.
Hay... Bien, por ahí.
Que la puerta nos van a reventar. Entramos de una, no, entramos. 1, 2 y 3, vamos. Entramos. Vamos corriendo. Venga, para adentro. Planta.
Madre mía, lo que acabo de ver en larva. Madre mía, lo que acabo de ver en larva.
Entramos todos para ver, ruseamos sin parar, sin parar.
Ruby, tú vete.
Dos pares, Gobi. Uno va a tocar. No pares. Ahora juego la metralleta. Ahí me toca un par. Vale. Pero habrá visto venir, creo yo, Vamos, paso. Aprovechar que está muy larga, tú, corre, que está muy larga.
Calla, tío, el pavo este. Claro que sí.
Venga ya, joder.
La cuestión es que hay un par que son más raros que su puta madre, loco.
Flashbang.
Hay que encerrar porque quiere, porque educación en tu casa la han enseñado.
Díselo. Las pistolas y las sacos para disparar. Si las sacas para salir es un parguela.
Se la hace el cabrón este.
Bueno, un burro.
Si se le ponen así...
Claro, tío. Yo sabía que se la hacía. Yo sabía.
El chavalillo ese es Hapbull es mi compañero de piso.
¿Eres igual de pequeño o no?
Según cómo lo mires.
No, que sí, ¿no?
Según cómo lo mires, los sábados sí, los domingos a veces. Sin ánimo de lucro, ¿tú eres más de teclado inalámbrico o con cable?
Espera, que lo mullo. Ah, se ha ido. Uno mínimo B.
vamos para ver, tío.
Flashbang out.
Que no dice nada. Dice vamos para ver, dice.
Por la vuelta, creo,
I'm throwing a grenade.
Sí, mejor.
Pero luego las haces guardando, bro.
¿Qué hago, hermano?
Díselo, díselo. Si la pistola la saco para disparar, el que la saca para tirar es para arriba.
Me he llevado 4 por lo menos.
Miraje, buena, miraje. Ahí está.
Qué grandes, tío. Hizo el cálculo a mi compañero de piso. Ay. Pero cago yo con esto. ¿No? A mí que a mí. Ese tío para.
Mañana no trabajáis o qué, chavalería.
Grenade out.
Mañana no se trabaja. No me lo digas, está botado por delante.
Throwing fire. Grenade out.
¡Cabrón!
Que sí.
Nada, agua.
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Incendiary.
Grenade. Throwing flashbang.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Incendiary out.
Short.
Se me pone a recargar, me cago en la puta.
Madre mía, chaval, vaya equipo. Hostias.
Madre mía, se pone a echar gasolina en marcha.
¿Pero eso se puede?
Pues hombre, ¿cómo no se va a poder, cabrón?
¿En marcha?
De toda la vida la pones en reposo.
Ah, coño, ralentí. Yo pensaba que decías circulando. Digo, hostia, tú.
No, circulando.
Hostia.
Tú te echas al de la gasolinera detrás y te vas repostando en marcha.
Escucha, hermano, menudo tren con los buenos que te has fumado, ¿eh? Cada vez lo lleva.
El otro día Le decimos al chavalillo, no decimos. Pide el martillo hidráulico, ve si pide el martillo hidráulico y el destornillador la toma.
Tío, vaya timing tiene el blank este de los cojones, tío. No te va ni bien para. Madre mía, está todo ciego, mi hermano.
Venga ya, coño, joder.
Madre mía, chavales de medio, está más ciego que su puta madre. Qué barbaridad, men.
Me fallo yo también ahí, tío.
Tenía que haber podido. Vamos a reciclar.
Come on, it's cooking fella.
Y el blank, tú, escúchame, creo que el blank, creo que este lleva mierda. Pasante de qué, saber dónde estoy. O sea, mato al otro y el tío me está tirando el Placa, ¿no? Dios, qué liada. Acaban de ganar platas.
Throwing smoke.
Connector, close jungle. Ahí está. Estás ahí, tío. ¿Qué pasa?
Smoke. Grenade out. Incendiary. Grenade out. Grenade. Smoke. Deploying smoke.
¿Qué coño haces, tío? Vaya tela. Me block shot while running. Fucking retard. Y este retrasado de mierda. Que le he bloqueado los tiros, sí. Vaya tela, chaval. El puto desgraciado.
They're gonna wish they were never born.
Flashbang out. Grenade.
Throwing fire. Smoke. Throwing fire.
Corsair. Hace el otro ruido y me estás esperando ahí. Vale. ¿Dónde está el otro? Claro, no sabe ni dónde estoy, pero mira, se acorta, ¿sabes? Claro. Ahora le esperas a este. Claro, eso. No tiene tiempo el bot. Es que encima es un bot. 4 segundos. No, no tiene tiempo. Muy buena bot. Hola. Tonto. Mejor. Normal.
Let's make this like it's rain. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Grenade. Grenade out. Incendiary.
Grenade out.
Flashbang. Grenade out. Incendiary. Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Conector, conector.
Throwing smoke.
voy, set B.
Ambi. Hombro aquí.
Muy buen tiro, fucking useless.
Counter-terrorists win.
Bingo, bango. Y ya no hay partido, claro. Ya no hay nada. Hostia, son las 2, chaval. Me voy a echar una carrera y me voy a dormir. Mañana tengo que ir a llevar la moto por la mañana. Detalles.
Let's roll.
Estaba ahí otra vez. Puedo disparar.
Só se de nós, Kid, isto é impressionante.
Ela acabou de ter que simultâneo.
Claro que sí, cabeza. Claro que sí, destroyer. La puta nada, loco. Venga, claro, si estás con los tuyos, claro. casi no. El vídeo que hace este.
Ficken mig.
Hello. Hello there.
¿Qué dices?
Nada. Aquí andamos. Dejando de trabajar.
Bueno.
¿Tú qué?
Nada. Aquí viendo un rato la Major. Estaba viendo
Ya,
la
ya.
Major y nada, jugando un ratillo. No, son 15 bots.
Por cierto, ¿sabes qué he visto? Que han sacado el 19 de julio. El 29 de julio.
El 21 de julio.
El 29. Un juego que tú y yo no somos fan.
Pues no sé.
El Grounded 2.
¿El?
Grounded 2.
Ah. Muy bonito.
Bonito.
¿Cómo no lo he matado?
Interesante.
Qué fatal. No, sí, hasta ahí. ¿Cómo? El mamba ese, ¿qué pasa? ¿Que no lo vamos a matar ni aquí? Yo ya tengo el patata brava, holdeándome y los panes. Patata brava de los cojones. Ya lo has quedado, tonto. Pero ¿por qué se me... Es que, te lo juro... Que ya más de uno le pegan una hostia mano abierta, tío. Bueno, no lo hace. mirando. Ya la meto. La bomba. Dime que sí. Venga, escúchame, y me están disparando. Escúchame. Tío, escucha. Vamos a tirar por este. Triple headshot. Qué locura, tío. La instante ese yo no sé cómo lo El proxy, el bug, El dron. O sea, el instante ese. Vale, gilipollas. El pavo es de... Claro, y me buscas ahí. No, escúchame, el mamá me está buscando tras de las paredes. Este seguro que le estaba dando la info al otro y este me estaba buscando tras de las paredes. Qué bien, loco. Ah, una más. Claro que sí. Y el pavo este, el blazer este. No sé. Ha entrado de los últimos a la partida y al final gana la partida. Joder, se me ha metido un pavo ahí en el directo de esto. Y me ha empezado a... Agrégame, que soy de Serbia, jugamos juntos, no sé qué. Pero qué pesado,
Serbia.
Sí, de Serbia. Hola. Hello.
Hello.
Puta madre, es que lo sabía, tío. Es que lo sabía.
Espontáneo me aparecí,
Digo, qué raro que el Carlos no se haya metido incluso.
Es que no llegué.
Voy a dejar de apuntar y taca. Oye, loco. Jódete, Carlos. Joder, la gallina, tío. Toma.
Uy, se ha muerto.
Matarme antes, hijo de puta. Timo. Toma, Timo. Come un poquito de palita. Toma, scrap.
Bro, stop camping. Stop camping.
Stop, man. This map is my spawn, man. What? I run in your spawn with a knife. You prefer?
Echa currículum, anda, cállate.
Que sí, que dejéis de llorar. Me está diciendo que estoy campeando y este mapa nada más que son spawn.
No, nosotros somos campeones de la Liga Nada.
¡Ay, un gallego!
Tu puto muerto. Campeones. Sí.
A seguir llorando, hacemos. Cala la poca, cala la poca.
¿Quién es Lamine Yamal? Lamine who? Cristo Ronaldo, you know? No Lamine Yamal.
Calla, Viri.
Me está esperando ahora. Lo siento, Carlos, pero ya me he puesto en modo diablo. Ya me han tocado los cojones. Me está esperando el otro aquí.
Pues sale cara, también.
Va a ser que no, máquina.
Qué maricón.
No, maricón, no, que me estaba acompañando tu otro compañero cubriéndote la espalda y te iba a tasear antes.
Campeones.
No te dejes se mete ahí todo el rato.
Me lo roban.
A ti. Animal para allá vos.
Un tocayo. Y yo no paro de matarme que corrí de ahí. Fascinante.
A ver si viene uno. Aquí varios. Aquí varios.
Aló.
Me encanta cuando la peña se tensea. de puta, eso no vale. Tío, no está como vino por mí, yo no tengo miedo. A la venga, a morirlo el 30 por mí.
Pero es que encima el chuletita es un lugar.
Seguid comiendo ahí. Venga, que tenéis hambre. Campea más en el spawn, Gilipollas, campea más en el spawn. Pero loco, si tú me matas y aparezco con el spawn, ¿a dónde quieres que me vaya? ¿A tu base? Es que no tiene sentido ninguno, tío. No kill the bot. No kill the bot. Hostia, el P2R ya está tildado. Ah, man. No. Los dos disparados. Lo están intentando, ¡Pero no! No. Anda que lo están intentando,
Acá hay una
Es
tentación.
que les estoy tirando que flipas tú. Ay, qué hijo de puta, y le da el tiro.
Así sí. Ahora.
Joder, crack. Hostias, ahí me tío.
Y porque me han matado, ¿no? No, que fallé. Hola, pero mil, ya se ve.
Vaya, voy para allá. No muere.
No, si yo morí, estoy muriendo, estoy pillando por todos lados.
Está bien, hombre. Pero no campéis, ¿vale? ¿Cómo no has muerto? ¿Cómo no has muerto? ¿Cómo no has muerto? Serás te está yendo como muy a preparar esto, ¿verdad? No puse las faltas ahora.
Eso.
Hey.
Qué malo salir con ese. Quejándote, campero, estoy campeando. Bueno, gente, de los que estéis por aquí por el directo, muchas gracias a todos los que habéis estado. Espero que hayáis disfrutado. Lo voy a dejar por aquí. Mañana tengo que ir a llevar la motillo temprano. Y poco más. Gracias a todos los que me habéis acompañado. Gracias por el apoyo y los likes. Espero que os haya gustado la Major de esta tarde, que la verdad que el último partido de Falcons contra OG ha estado bastante interesante. Y nada, que eso, que gracias a todos por haber estado por aquí y que nos vemos en el próximo directo. Que tengan buena noche. Un saludito. Chao.
Estoy practicando para no preparar la segunda.